Hello, hello everybody. Hope you're all having a great one today. Here's Monster Train.
Excellent work, Commander.
How's it going,
This council
Swarshazishin?
is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Krogzar, Mr. DNA, Elkavian24, Isla Cruz, Juggernaut Mob, thank you so much for those 2 months, by the way. Before I finish saying hi here, let me jump into part of the game that has background music. That is one streamer complaint
4 months
with the
of
game.
support. We are extremely
There should be music on the
impressed.
screen while I'm talking to folks, but I think once I press a couple of things here, we can get some background music. There we go. Perfect. Like these jams. How's it going, Zuthis? Opponent 21. Baron Vonas. 039520. The giveaways today are going to be open, just to clarify, giveaways today will be open to everybody, regardless of whom they are or their supporter status. But I will be doing one in just a couple of minutes here, as a thank you to those folks who tune in early to the streams. And I've got, I do the giveaway through BaylorBot, and I have the, you can tweak the exact odds for like subs, non-subs, etc. I've currently got it to completely even odds for everybody. Just to be clear. Yeah, Heroes, Eli Dupree. Yeah, we had a really good time with that Pandora's Box run on the Watcher. Truthfully, I think Pandora's Box starts are amazingly powerful no matter what the class. That one was particularly synergistic, though. You know, we had a Tantrum and a Talk to the Hand and a Flurry of Blows right in the starting deck, so it was like kind of almost starting with Corruption Dark Embrace on Ironclad, almost. Hey, the Haas. How's it going, Tom? Pelargonian. Small mines refers to 2 A21s were Pandora's boxes of one kind or another. I think mine were Snecko-Eye. But yeah, it's definitely strong. And can really help some runs. Just getting rid of all those stinky starter cards is so good. Mr. DNA just wants to watch some creature conveyance runs. One of my goals today is to get use out of what's it called? Regenerative Explosion? Reconstructive Explosion? There's a card that heals you and then does damage based on how much you healed. I want to try using that. And does that mean I'm giving away Watcher keys? Too true. This was Super Meat Boy music before the stream. That's right, Silver. How you going, video game despot? Hope you're having a good one. Lurker Frag, hello. Moribund. Ashandai, heya heya. Deep Black Zeppelin, happy to see ya. Scott Free. Fine, you'll sub anyway. 039520, thank you so much for the 4 months. The resub, welcome back on in. He was looking for an excuse to sub, but I wouldn't give him one. Gotta make up your own reason. Got him. Randy B. Check us out in open beta when there were only 2 factions. Looking forward to seeing more. Me too. Hopefully we'll be unlocking the 4th clan here. We've summoned probably like 2 or 3 more runs. We should get there today.
Most valued supporters.
First Rain.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
It's just like Pokemon, kind of. There's lots of creatures to collect. Yeah, Polar Pain, we did just start. Indeed. Dozy Lion, mods of 100% win chance, or else. Leftover keys, I'm hoping not to have any. We'll be doing our best to give away all the copies. More odds for non-subs. That's right, subbing will lower your odds. No. I don't think I can do that, can I? Chem facts for today are about... What did I come up with? Octane is the chemical of the day. Oh, my head's cutting off. I think... Yeah, hold on. Let me tweak the camera a second. Oh, wait. No, that's definitely not right. There, that looks a little bit more reasonable. I'm definitely lower now than I was before, I think. Get out of here, microphone. Get out of here. Redbeardy McGee, thank you so much for that generous raid. Welcome on in, folks. Tuning in just in time for some Monster Train. How's it going, Elmekia Lance? Brig. Hello, hello. Looks like the Monster Train Discord has linked us up. That's very generous as well. Excited to be diving into more of the game today. Yagi82, thank you so much for those 5 months of Tier 1. And Burana, thank you so much for 11 months, just one more till that full year. Is it a stream engine? ATPN, just to be clear, I did put hashtag ad in the title today. I was having a look over of the FTC guidelines on this sort of thing, which is what Twitch ultimately defers to. The full extent of my relationship with Monster Train and streaming is that I've been given a free copy of the game myself, and I have free copies of the full release to give away to folks today, but I have not received any payments to produce content, nor any solicitation for like reviews or anything like that. But according to the FTC, you do have to like disclose when you get stuff for free. So just covering my base there. Crobigoten wants a chem fact. Like I said, today's chemical is Octane, which is a hydrocarbon consisting of 8 carbon atoms in a chain, with hydrogen atoms bonded to each of them. It's one of thousands of different molecules that you'll find in crude oil, and octane is an important product. To get octane and other refined oil products, it's the crude oil is boiled and then passed up through a fractionating tower. A process being called fractional distillation. Basically, a vertical column that's hot at the bottom, cold at the top, and as gases move up the tower, depending on their different boiling points, they'll condense at different heights and can be separated by having different trays at certain levels that collect fractions, molecules with similar boiling points. That's how you get the octane specifically. We have a high octane stream coming in, that's right. .01 exa for regular watchers with a 1.0 for subs. Gotta show those subs. They're smugly superior anyway. They know they're gonna win, regardless of the odds. We won't snitch. Thank you, I appreciate that. This guy lured me to a stream with free keys and is now teaching me. Alright, speaking of those free keys, I did want to give away one right quick here at the start of stream as a big thank you to all those folks who are either tuning in because you're here every day at the start of stream, or you're here because, you know, someone told you to be here and guided you down a dark alleyway to my stream. In any event, Let's have BaylorBot do us the honors
Commander,
and open up a giveaway.
Just received the support of another council member.
If you type exclamation point choo choo in the chat, you're going to be entered for an all no holds barred equal odds chance to win a release copy of Monster Train. And to be clear, thank you so much to the, I think it's the publisher, for providing me with some keys. If you win this giveaway, the copy that you'll get will work immediately, so you can instantly start downloading and playing the game instead of having to wait for the release tomorrow. So good luck to everybody. Let's catch up a little bit with more chat while folks are entering. Krogzar, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Lil Saiha. Welcome to the council. Pretty sure as the current hype train conductor, you should have a key to all trains. Choo choo. That's fair. Well, I try Darkest Dungeon 2 when it releases, asks one chat member. Probably. I will probably give Darkest Dungeon a try, you know, around the time that it comes out. I was, full disclosure, not the biggest fan of the first Darkest Dungeon, but I'm really curious to see how they iterate on that gameplay, so I would almost assuredly be interested in trying it. Hey Red Winds, yeah, I'll be playing it is indeed a bit of a special stream, planning to play Monster Train all day, and giving away some copies. Alright, let's call it here. In about 5 seconds. Last chance to type exclamation point choo choo if you'd like to be entered for a chance to win a copy here. And let's say in about 5 seconds we'll call it quits and pick a winner here. 5, 4, 3, 2, and closing. Let's pick a winner. Var! Long-time viewer, first-time winner. Congratulations on the copy of Monster Train. Gosh, what did I do with my keys? I lost my keys!
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Copy Reno. Sorry, is Var hanging around in chat? Find your name to message you. If you're here, Var, please speak up if you have not already done so, that I may click upon your name. Only 4-letter usernames of one so far. Coincidence? Probably. Probably. Let's see, is that Var here? No, it's also not auto-completing for me. They may have left, or BaylorMot may have deceived us. They did not enter. What? Let's try another one. Video Game Despot! Now that's somebody who is here. That is definitely somebody who is here. And what a lucky... Now that's a lucky pull. Perfect. Alright, well I'll honor that one. I'll honor that one. Video Game Despot, congrats. Enjoy your key. And let's get started here, shall we? let's get started. So, we're still working on unlocking clan number 4. Make sure I reset Baylor Bot. Cool. I love these random buttons. I'm just gonna do a random for our runs, and let's see what happens. We're on a 3-game win streak, currently unlocked Covenant 4, which means minor bosses now have extra damage. And I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of runs we get today. Traitor will devour our spells. So looks like we're blue-red here. We got 2 Flash Freeze, 3 damage, 5 Frostbite, Glacial Seal, which is a creature that applies Frostbite when we incant, and 3-cost Ritual of Battle, which applies 6 Rage. That's an interesting set of cards to have. We've got our starting deadweight, some Frozen Lances, some Torches, some Trained Stewards, and Tethys Titanbane, our blue lord here. Feels like adding more Frostbite's probably a good idea. The spell weakness upgrades are probably not the direction I want to head in. So I'm thinking we'll take Chill Wind here as our hero. Will the Covenant ladder be full random or rotating? The big questions. The big questions. Morbin wants a dad joke. Can absolutely... Where'd my dad jokes go? I got train dad jokes today. How do trains hear? Through their engineers, of course. Not much at all. Split Anvil. When we play a spell, spells in hand that cost less. Oh my. That'll make the Ritual of Battle super usable. Or when a card with Consume is played, deal 30 damage to the front enemy units. I don't really have any of those. Okay, we'll definitely take the Split Anvil then. That's going to make these Rituals of Battle very good. Very, very good. And I'm curious to see how we do in our first fight here. One chem fact before we go for Negator Rip. Did you know that petrol engines are driven by the combustion of a mixture of a gas and a gaseous mixture of air and hydrocarbon fuel, which is then injected into cylinders as the engine pistons are on their downstroke, which this causes the gas to be compressed, causing the piston to move back up. At a particular point, a sparking plug fires a spark, igniting the mixture, creating... so it ignites the gas in the engine, creating the power that drives those pistons and powering the wheel. As time has gone on, manufacturers developed engines where the fuel-air mixture gets compressed more and more before igniting. The higher the compression ratio, the more engine power. But also, the higher the chance that this fuel-air mixture will pre-ignite before it has been sparked. This causes a misfire known as knocking, which results in less power, not more. And that'll relate to Octane with our next... fact. We'll play with the challenge there for that extra unit draft. See how that goes for us. Might be a little tricky. So these guys do 7. It's gonna be kind of spooky. And they get damage shield when they kill something. So we want to hit some Frostbite on this nerd, probably. Thinking we'll slap down Tethys, maybe the Glacial Seal as well, and just spam spells on the bottom floor here. Applying Frostbite. Since we're doing Frostbite, which does damage over time, we want to be setting up probably on the bottom floor here. Engineering fact, not a chem fact. Uh-oh. Best way to reduce knocking is to use leaded petrol. That is what it was designed for. Indeed, Phaley. We don't do that anymore, though. Because of reasons. Serious Shrook. Another train dad joke. Why should you never trust a train? They've got locomotives. We can dunk this nerd, but this is going to be better, right? Oh, hits them both. I understand. I understand. So that guy's going to go up. We've got our fairy here, which we can just dunk with a torch, no prob. Which gives us 50 money. Those are those, you'll always see those little treasure goblins, whatever they're called, on the second wave of every non-major boss fight. Hey, old man Sethus. Yeah, this game's got me too. I am really been enjoying my time with it, and it certainly lets you get wacky. So it's been good. Let's put the last line in it. Oh, you're gonna die, huh? Can't do anything about that? Uh-oh. I see. Don't usually like losing my hero. Really wanted to fireball this guy, not the goblin. Actually, in retrospect. So now we get Tethys Champion Bane dunked. Might be a short run, we'll see. I've not yet managed to lose to the first fight, but I'm sure it's possible. Sure it's possible. So if we play Ritual Battle here, it makes everything in our hand free because of that split anvil. Which is excellent. Okay, here's our boss. That's not going to make the Train Steward free, though, right? Frostbite is like poison from Slay the Spire White Fang. It deals damage equal to the stacks of Frostbite on the enemy turn, and then that gets decreased by 1. Okay, so Train Stewards are in fact not spells. Put a lot of Frostbite on this guy. So he's going to take 11 damage when he attacks, and then as he continues to move up, he'll take a bunch of damage too. You'll die, you'll be at 1 health. We can put another Train Steward in front of this one, hopefully. But we might be having a bit of a problem here. Okay, so from there's a little preview before combat occurs. You can see how much damage each member in the combat involved is expected to take with this little number over their health. So we see that currently the boss is going to take 88 damage, and both of our units are going to die, which is fine because the boss is 90 health. So if we just play literally one more card, then the boss will die instead, and we win. No prob. Didn't really matter that we lost our hero, but that was definitely a little scary. Get dunked. Get dunked. Streamer, look, on the first artifact we find is the one that doesn't let Frostbite go down. That would be nice. That would definitely be nice. Where's the Snecko skull that'll give me 1 more Frostbite whenever I apply Frostbite? That's what I want. Ooh. Well, we know from experience that Sap and Frostbite are extremely effective together. Frostbite does damage over time, so the more turns you can keep enemies locked in combat, the better. And this is a very good way to prolong combats. Each point of Sap reduces enemy damage by 2 for 1 turn. Guardian's Amulet is nerfed to 3 cost on the private branch. You mean buffed to 3 cost with the split anvil? It's actually good that it's a high cost card, because it's going to make everything else in our hand free. I am going to be taking it. Ooh, and Hidden Passage too. I do like some Ascension. Do like me some Ascension. I think 2 of these Rage cards is going to be enough. Probably. There's a Snecko analog in this game, but it's significantly worse since it doesn't draw more cards. It does now, Unrecovered. We saw it the other day. And I think from the demo version didn't draw more cards, but the current one draws 3 cards per turn, and it's very good. We had it a couple days ago. But yeah, it's got +3 draw on it. It's super good. Hidden Passage. And a unit. Man, Horned Warrior seems pretty okay. I also don't mind... I think this is either Steelworker or Horned Warrior. Steelworker's a good line holder, gaining 5 armor per turn. Or after combat, more accurately. So it doesn't gain 5 armor every time a boss attacks him. Whereas Horned Warrior is just a good backline damage dealer. I need frontline damage soakers, though.
One of our most valued
so we'll take the Steelworker.
Supporters. It says continued support of the X.
Magic at 101, thank you for the 13 months, the baker's dozen. Resolve does trigger if there's no combat on the turn, yeah. So if you just stick them on the top floor, every turn, even whether there's combat or not, they'll gain 5 armor. Pretty good. So forge units or forge spells? That's the question. Getting upgrades are, based on my limited experience with the game, upgrades are like one of the very defining things of your early run. I think I want to upgrade units. Let's grab out a Stygian unit and then upgrade units. Actually, we should look at the... Hang on, I was supposed to look at the upgrades first so I can better decide what to put in the deck. Siren of the Sea with her Incant ability is nice, or Cold Celia for some Sweep Frostbite. Sweep Frostbite. Yeah, give me that. Cold Celia is perfect here. We can give her, like, multi-attack, that'd be great. What do you got for me? Rage 5. Ooh, Endless. When the unit dies, put its card back on top of the draw pile. Strength Stone for +6 damage is also nice. An Endless Steelworker's kind of an interesting idea. I'd rather have Endless on, like, a unit that has effects when they come into play, or when they die. I feel the early game in this really does define my deck too. I think so too, Old Man Sethis. It feels like Monster Train is very much a game of latching on to a trick early on and then, like, mastering it. The way that you have so many limited opportunities to improve your deck, you know, compared to, like, Slay the Spire, you get way less card picks, way less time to make adjustments, since you're doing so relatively few combats, and so you really have to start getting going very quickly. Endless does consume, so the card goes back on the draw pile, so that'll still cost one of your draws. I'm gonna take the Strength Stone. You can put that on the Glacial Seal? That's hilarious. Can have this be our damage source. Let's give Cold Celia some immediate damage, too. Could give her Rage. Let's give Rage to the Steelworker. Just have him do some good damage from the front line. Then I'm gonna reroll rather than taking the Eternal Stone. And can't gain armor 1. That's what I want on the Steelworker, I think. So he gains 5 armor at the end of turn, and then 1 armor whenever we play a spell in his room. So he should be in the same room as the Glacial Seal most of the time. Yeah. Yeah, rip multi-strike indeed. Do we double upgrade on the attack on Cold Celia? Sure. Let's try that. And I'm going to save my money. I think buying removals in the early game is probably mostly unnecessary. Choo-choo. It's up here on each floor. We're well equipped to deal with that. So I think I'm going to take it. Hey, Keltoric. Game giveaways every time we win a run today, I'll be doing another giveaway for a key of the game, which will work just like the first one. There'll be about a couple minute period where if you're here, you type in a command and you'll be put in for a chance to enter. So you have to be physically here and type something in chat at the end of the run. At the end of the run. So what's going on here is for non-major boss fights, you're given a... words. You're given an optional challenge for the non-major boss fights that you can enable to provide an additional bonus to yourself should you win. They're all optional. So these have haste. They're going to go to the top floor. How is that going to work? Is the top floor going to get overloaded with these guys? Be interesting. So these guys do a ton of damage. If I put a unit down, they're just gonna dunk it pretty hard. It will also do that to my pyre if I let them up there. So let's put this train steward down as a sacrifice. Not playing the steelworker this turn? I don't think so. So she's currently getting hit for 10. If I put you anywhere, anybody else is just gonna die, so we wanna... something like this. Take out one of these. And then the train steward takes the punishment here. Old Celia wipes out everything. And these do a lot less damage next turn. But there's many of them in the same floor now. So that's a thing. This room has reached the unit limit on one of its sides. For that side, effects like Ascend and Descend will fail. So there is a limit to how many units you can cram into the same room, apparently. The enemy side is full. Enemies moving up the train will bypass the room. Terrifying. Frostbite is at the end of every turn. So I can play the Ritual of Battle, and that'll make all three of these damage spells free. I think we are losing our Cold Celia here. These are each going to do 3 damage. She's only going to have 10 health. We can do 1, 2, 3 of them. Yeah, she's still going to perish. Uh-oh. So I need to summon the Glacial Seal, but then... Rage makes her do more damage, but enemies strike first is the problem here. So we're going to get wiped out before we can do anything. What are you doing anyway? You're just giving them haste again. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, the rage doesn't apply any armor, unfortunately. There's also this to deal with. We want 50 gold. That means Tethys Titan's Bane's gonna die again. I don't know if I can allow that. They will all die. At the end of the turn, if I put the Glacial Seal down. Would be nice. Can at least keep Tethys alive that way, I think. Yeah, so now Tethys stays alive, and that lets me do this. Actually, will she live? No, she's not going to live no matter what I do. Okay. Take our 50 gold. And then those are all going to be on the top floor next turn. Okay. Brief respite. Good. What I need. This is what I need. Okay, here's the boss. We got a couple turns to get ready, hopefully. He's gonna go straight to the top here. Can't allow that. So we're gonna ascend the mage that's helping him. That's gonna get killed by the train steward. And that buys me another turn. Perfect. So we'll put down... We can ritual battle and then play a bunch of stuff. So you do 8 damage? Jeez. So he's gonna one-shot our guys. That's a big problem. Guy needs to ritual battle you. And we have to draw... We have to draw the Steelworker. Not playing the Steelworker on the first time we drew it was a really bad move, looks like. There you are. Okay, so we're only doing 80 damage to the boss as is. Yeah, send our own selves. Now 95. This is not gonna matter. We're gonna barely survive this, I think. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We did lose a lot of our pyre health there, but we came through it. Definitely still need one more creature that can... Oh man, this is good. Deal 5 damage to enemy units and apply Frostbite 10. In an AoE, and again with the Anvil, high cost card like that's pretty good, I think. Right. Like Fortify, apply armor 5, that's alright. Hornbreak's not too bad. These don't feel great, though, admittedly. X-Costs are sick with Anvil, that I do believe. Yeah, that I do believe. Nice to pick off low-health units, too. But I'm thinking I want the $10 reduce, indeed. Rough start to this one. Artifact Stygian... What's our upgrade, or first duplication offer here? Hellvent... Oh man, duplicate and remove 2. I know which way I'm going next floor. Okay, so we just gotta beat this boss. We get an event, Artifact Stygian, or Forge units. Restore 20 health. Units have already been forged. So let's take the artifact in the Stygian unit. The artifact first. Oh man, Winged Steel! What does this say exactly? Spells in hand that cost less are reduced to 0 for the turn. We had Winged Steel before, and I think it's a really, really, really good artifact. 2 extra draw per turn. 15 damage on the pyre is kind of neat. Well, let's take that. Yeah, now we'll appreciate 0-cost spells, indeed. Okay, let's get a second Cold Celia. Okay with that. And what do you got? 5 copies of a card? Come on. The Bone Shaker stops near the abandoned remains of a train, looking to have belonged to a merchant. The train still seems to have some wares. Few remaining goods are from the clans of the Hellhorned, the Awoken, and the Stygian Guard. The open for the taking, but taking something may cause the abandoned remains to fall to pieces. Get a random consumable card from the Hellhorned, the Awoken, or the Stygian Guard. Maybe a random Hellhorn consumable, maybe? Yeah, they've got some good ones that provide armor. That's exactly what I'm thinking. What does Wing and Steel do? When we play our third card of the turn, we draw 2. Is what that's going to do for us. Apply Rage 3, 0 cost Consume. I mean, that's pretty good because of Wing and Steel. I'll take it. You carefully retrieve the item from the wreckage, trying your best not to disturb the train any further. And after much creaking and groaning, the train continues to stand relatively intact. You can take another one. Give me another one. Yes. Consume, apply Frostbite 5. I will take that too. The train collapses under its own weight, making any other items of value impossible to obtain. Incredible. Alright, it's time to fight Daedalus. If we can slap Frostbite on Daedalus early on, I think that would serve us pretty well. Barrels exploding twice. So this is our first major boss. Major bosses, unlike minor bosses, are targetable through the whole fight. They'll appear on one of the 3 levels every turn and doing some kind of annoying ability, in this case, summoning these explosives that we have to deal with. We can also, if there's our units on that floor, if there are no other enemies in front of them, we'll be able to target the boss, which is really nice. Speaking of, I'm thinking about targeting the boss right now. Might actually set up on the middle floor here. Torch this explosive, and then we can do some damage to Daedalus. We could also just ignore the bomb and set up on either the bottom or the top. But these rage nerds, who we don't have a really good way to deal with at the moment, are a bit of a problem. But I think I'm going to set up on floor 2 here. Cool, I drew 2 more. Could use a train steward as the front line. Just gonna flash freeze the boss. We're gonna get some stacks of frostbite on him. That's gonna do a lot of damage. Okay, I'm definitely ignoring that floor. Perfect. Oh man. I can Titan's Tooth, which will make everything else free. Although then I can't play the Steelworker. And we know that's a mistake, so let's get our Steelworker down. For sure Z's here. Much as I would like to play Titan's Tooth. To dunk the bottom floor entirely. But yeah, let's get Steelworker down. We can use the Guardian's Amulet to sap all of this, so it'll do no damage and we just murder all of it. And let's get some rage on Cold Celia. So he's currently taking 12 damage a turn. Ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. It's only taking 5? Change anything. Let's give him 1 armor. Probably just want to put more frostbite on the boss here. Increase that per turn damage. Maybe summon a train steward on the bottom? Big question mark? More frostbite on these nerds could be helpful too. But these 2 are dead anyway. It's factoring his ability, so he's taking 10 but then gaining 5. Gotcha. Makes sense. We'll frostbite you. Will train steward on the bottom? I will. And then I have 2 spells to play here. Give armor. Or more. Oh, we can put the train steward on the 2nd floor. They go to the back, but overstacking that floor could be pretty good. Also save quite a bit of health by torching you. do that. Okay, we can flash freeze the, everything that's cheaper, right? Spells in him that cost less. Yeah, we can frost fire you too. Or flash freeze, excuse me. So we'll go ritual battle on, let's say Cold Celia, I think. Which makes these flash freezes free. We'll freeze this bomb. We'll freeze this haste lady, so that these guys don't go to the top. You draw 2, but it doesn't do anything. Definitely a bit of an anti-synergy there, but we'll figure it out. Perfect. So Titan's Tooth will make the other 3 spells free. Means we can't get this Cold Celia down, but it's fine. You need to take a bit more damage. So we have 27 Frostbite on the boss currently. Hit you. It's acceptable. Final wave. So the boss himself is now doing the thing. Fine, we can apply some more Frostbite with the Glacial Seal and some of these spells. Can't put the Glacial Seal on this floor, so might as well put it down here. Gonna send this guy. They will become punished. That'll... yeah, I'm gonna send you. A Ritual of Battle Draw. Not quite what I wanted, but that's fine. Alright, so this guy, when he gets to the top, will die to the thingy that's up there. No problem. Currently, the boss is already losing, so we're fine. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. And that's that Frostbite damage, doing 40 damage a turn to them. 50 damage a turn to them. Got him. Oh, we could have ascended the seal. That would have been an option, too. That would have been an option, too. Either way, we did win. Excellent. Ice and Pyre. Deal 100 damage to the front enemy unit. This is Pyre-bound. We can only play it in the Pyre room and the floor below it. Spike of the Stygian. X cost consume, apply 1x sap and 1x frostbite. The frostbite is almost irrelevant here. That this is X sap is pretty powerful. And it's an X cost spell, so that's nice. Sap and frostbite, which, as before mentioned, work really well together, since frostbite is damage over time and sap makes combats last longer. Malaise if Malaise had poison. That's yeah, basically. Apply X, you know, remove X strength, add X poison. Pretty cool. We'll take that one. Lower cost Demon Fiend, 40/40. It's a beefy boy. I probably am going to take energy as our benefit, because it's going to make the Winged Steel actually do stuff for us. Cryo-G! How many train puns have I made today? It's really getting hard to keep track. But here's one more. Or there's one more accurately. I'm not sure everybody will get this train pun. It's a bit of a sleeper. And that's okay. Does the card's rarity show up on the card? I think it... I'm not sure how rarities work in this game, quite frankly. You get a rare pack. Like I think you're told when you're seeing cards what type they are. Don't really want another Silophytes. I need something that can hold a line reasonably well. It's under their name. Oh, this blue dot. Oh yeah, there it is. So common, uncommon, hero. Purple must be rare. So white is common, blue is uncommon, purple is rare. Or maybe starter cards? Instead of common cards, starter cards? Not sure you actually ever see commons. Let's skip this one. And we're going to take Fell's Remorse for the +1 energy per turn. Definitely going to take Hellvent, Unstable Vortex here. Although we are lacking in the upgrades now. We would like to probably visit the Merchant of Steel next. Another Hellvent. Man. What would I duplicate? What I'd really like to do is get Spike of the Stygian and / or Guardian's Amulet upgraded. Means going to the Merchant of Magic, but I don't know that I can turn down Duplicate and Remove. But that would let me do Duplicate, gain an artifact next time. That's probably what I have to do. Is go with the 75 cold here. We do benefit from the heal anyway. So let's take the upgrade so that we can duplicate here. And then we'll look for removals here-ish, probably. Yeah, we need something powerful to dupe. That's right. Exactly. Exactly right. Alright, so sadly I'm choosing to go this way. Frostbite 10. Damage spells cast on this floor cost 1 less. Damage spells. So Flash Freeze, Frozen Lance. Free? That could be helpful. The Frostbite 10. That I want. That's much frost. Many bites. How many of these stages are there? There are 8 per run. Always 8. Remove, consume, and cost 1 more. The Eternal Stone. 10 magic power makes the damage or healing numbers on a card. Upgrading Titan's Tooth seems pretty good. Certainly making something cost less is nice. Like making Ritual Battle cheaper, maybe. Making Titan's Tooth cheaper, maybe. Although that does counteract a little bit with the Split Anvil, right? Do I think like scaling in this game is a bit uncontrolled? It's pretty wacky. It certainly makes this game hard to do arithmetic for. You know, like math in Spire tends to be like double-digit addition and subtraction a lot of the time. Here in Monster Train, it's like multiply these 2 different 2-digit numbers together. For the math, and that's almost impossible to do in your head without a lot of practice. Particularly for bosses. Do I want to remove Consume? On Crystalline Seeds? Maybe. Make that permanent. So much to spend, though. Eternal Stone plus Ember Stone on... Well, I can't put the Eternal Stone on the Amulet, because the Amulet already does not, already doesn't consume. Okay, let's make Hidden Passage cheaper. I know it's a spell. And I'll add 10 damage on one of these Flash Freezes. I don't know that I'm going to pay for this. We'll try it out. Don't know if that was a wise use, though. Double stack, that is what we wanted. Sap 6. Oh my god. No, it's probably Spike of the Stygian, right? For double sap, double consume. Or double sap, double frostbite on the boss. Although this just doesn't have consume, so being able to reuse this would be good. So maybe it's the Guardian's Amulet that we upgrade. Frostbite 20. Frostbite 10 Crystalline Seeds. Yeah, the amulet also hits a full floor. Let's upgrade the Guardian's Amulet here. With that. Slap Consume on one of these Flash Freezes. Who won the first giveaway? Video Game Despot was lucky enough to be our first winner. I think I do want to make Titan's Tooth one cheaper. That or one of the ritual battles. Have a bigger variety of cost. So if I make something 2 cost, then it can be made 0 cost when I play a 3 cost, right? Slap it on the Titan's Tooth. And I think I do want to purge 1 card at this moment. Or one of these train stewards. Can we do some speedruns to get more keys? Strimmer, can you please win faster? I would like to receive my video games. 150 coins! 6 additional damage is terrifying, though. But 150 coins, though. These guys do 8 instead of 2? Yeah, that's terrifying. And they gain 3 after combat. But I can sap 6 and they don't do jack squat. Got 13 damage Cold Celia. Draw 2 more.
Excellent work, Commander.
Getting Steelworker down is rough.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
That'll do. Get him! Headless Odin, thank you so much for the 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Enjoy that shiny defect energy badge. Let's see. So Cold Celia is currently going to become Die. Unless I shunt you up to the next level. Toodaloo, nerd. Bye. I don't want to deal with you. So I'm not going to. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Rage Serum. Soon apply Rage 3. Seems fine. Guy's gonna do whatever. We'll figure it out later. Might as well put you on the top then. More Rage. Applies more Frostbite. Let's get the incant going. Yeah, giving the enemies extra damage was definitely a horrible idea. That's okay. Hey, the Titan's Tooth gets to do the thing we wanted it to do, so playing Ritual of Battle is going to make everything free here. Unfortunately, Cold Celia seems like she's probably going to perish. We'll figure that out in a moment. This guy's also a problem. A big problem. Very large problem. I might need to hit that guy instead of the bottom here. You're all getting Frostbite, that's for sure. We're definitely still having a problem holding the front line, though. Probably because I keep giving my opponents damage buffs. I do want to draw another card. Perfect. 23 damage. By Frostbite 5. That's perfect. That means we don't have to deal with this guy. Or we can dunk one of these, too. And then we don't lose Cold Celia, I think. Only at 7 health. Well, we won't lose the Glacial Seal. it's going to end up mattering. As long as the hero stays alive, I think we'll be alright. It seems relatively unlikely at this particular moment. The big yikes. Okay, so if I can stop one of them, we can keep Tethys alive. That'll do it. Because currently the front two will hit the Train Steward, the back one's going to hit Tethys, so we apply Sap and Frostbite to you. And problems are going away now. So the giveaway only if I win the run, that's right, only when we win the run. So you'll have to root for my success. Or else it'll all be for naught. I think I'm in big trouble here, though. Dying anyway. Free for spite. Okay, good. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay, Sap 6. These guys have way too much strunk. We should be able to just kill them, though. That'll kill you. You are gonna do one hit to the top. But you two. It's gonna be a problem, huh? Sap them. You. Ouch. Here's our boss. Currently, things are going very badly. It's not good. Like, no damage. Probably want to ascend to this one. One higher. Put Battle Rage on you, and then I can play everything. So we'll do 117 that way. I think I need to put the offering damage on these guys. Spike to you. Give more armor. 13 damage. More armor's not going to help, so it's fine to use this somewhere else. Let's do a little damage to the boss. Okay, we did not hit the boss with Frostbite enough times. Let's say that's not good. Set up here. I am definitely a little bit concerned at this particular moment about imminentitude of my death, which I think is about to strike me. Oh, we got Sap. Okay, about time. About time. Perfect. Okay, you get Rage. If we put Sap 6 on this boss... So here's a good indication of how much of an impact Sap has. Boss is going to kill both of our units, take 99 damage. Currently. If we apply 6 Sap, we double the damage they're going to take to 182. And with a little bit more Frostbite, it becomes way, way more. Although still not a win, which I was really hoping for. Cool. Still alive. And we got our 150 gold. Whew. Frosted Fly frozen to a card in our hand, giving it retain. I would like that, actually. I would very much like Preserve. It's a zero-cost card, so it helps us with the Winged Steel. And it's going to help me to retain either the Guardian's Amulet or the Spike of the Stygian, so that I can be applying sap to the bosses, which is what's really important. 5 magic power would increase the numerical value of our damaging or healing spells by 5. So Flash Freeze, Frozen Lance, the torches are going to do 5 more damage. Does the game developer choose the publisher, and does the publisher get a cut from the game sales? Yes, the publisher almost assuredly gets a cut from the game sales. Publishers are companies that manage the marketing and distribution of games, whereas developers the folks who actually manage it. So it's often the publisher that's doing things like striking marketing deals, arranging for promotional stuff, and making sure that the game gets on storefronts. So for a really like brick and mortar analogy, if you think about a physical store that sells products, the developer is the people who make the stuff that goes on the shelves, and then the publisher is the store that actually sells the stuff. And there's more parties in game development and sales than that, but yeah, publisher does take quite a bit of cut. More than half sometimes. Ikarugat, I'm so sorry, Mr. Chemfax. We're talking about Octane today. Did you know that an American chemist called Russell Marker played a leading role in developing tetraethyl lead as an anti-knock agent? We talked about how trying to compress the gas in an engine too much can cause knocking. Leaded gasoline was one of the most successful attempts to counteract that. Marker examined a number of alkanes found in the petrol or gasoline fraction of refining, looking at their knocking characteristics. He started with heptane, which is the one down from octane, the 7-carbon molecule. Both heptane and octane are known as straight-chain alkanes because they're normally very straight configuration of carbon and hydrogen atoms. Heptane causes really bad knocking, so the next thing he tried was isooctane, an isomer of octane. It's got the formula C8H18. It's an isomer of octane. It's got branched chains with 8 carbon atoms, and it doesn't cause any knocking whatsoever. He made mixtures with varying amounts of heptane and isooctane so that the knocking characteristics of these could be studied. And what he found was that the higher the proportion of isooctane, the less engine knocking was observed, and the more power you could get out of the engine. He described a fuel of 95 octane rating as having the same knocking characteristics as 95% isooctane and 5% hectane. Higher the octane rating, the more power you get when the fuel burns. So those numbers that you might see at the petrol station, for me it's the ones here are I think 87 octane for the regular gas, and then it goes to 89 and 91 for the premium stuff. That's what that number means. It's describing how compressed the fuel can get before it ignites, and how much power you can get out of it. That was a little bit wordy, that one. But thanks for bearing with me through it. Let's take that preserve. Deal 5 damage, apply armor 20? Interesting. So you hit your own unit with that. Weird. 4 times the amount of armor on friendly units. Do I want branding armor? Branding right? I'm not sure. $91 is regular in New Zealand. Interesting, Stenikin. Interesting. Different values in different parts of the world. I don't know, that's a lot for 2 cost. Like, with the split anvil, like, maybe? But I don't think so. I think I'll take a skip. A little bit worried. We are in need. Oh, but here's our duplication, though, and I know immediately what we're going to duplicate. It's going to be Guardian's Amulet for surezies. We're going to dupe that. I'll take the 20 Pyre Health Restoration and the Artifact for sure here. Let's see what we get. Enemies get -1 damage. Yeah. Yeah. Although Light's Gift is also good. Apply daze to enemy units when they enter the room below the Pyre Room. Would make it a pretty good place to set up. But I think I'm going to take Winged Indulgence for that -1 damage. It's going to stack with our sap, essentially, to be OP. Okay, enemy units coming in with armor 10. That I can deal with. That's not extra damage. So, the gimmick for this fight is that these enemies come in with stealth, which means they're not valid combat targets during the first round, which means it's completely worthless to try to set up on floor 1, because they're just going to walk past me. So we set up on floor 2 here. For sure. Let's give Frozen to this. R.I.P. those nerds. Let's put this Cold Celia on the top floor. I wanted to give you an armor. It's fine. So we retain this card, which is great. We're gonna get our thingamajiggy. Yeah, here's the Cold Celia that I wanted to put on floor 2. The one with 13 damage. So we'll slap her down there. Myself 1 armor that way. You know what? Why don't you come up now? Fun. Have fun. Okay, so that cost reduction does wear off at the end of turn. I was wondering. Got another Guardian's Amulet. Excellent. They might not be valid targets for combat, but they are valid targets for the Frostbite of the Glacial Seal. Can make them do no damage. Applies Frostbite to all of them. Puny nerds. Excellent. Okay, probably want to hold on to Spike of the Stygian here. For the boss when they come in. I'm okay getting the Glacial Steel dunked. We just want to apply some Frostbite here. We can actually keep that alive if we put down the Train Steward, so we'll do that. Scot-free. You've got Haitian and just go straight to the top of the train car? I think it should. It's only fair. Only fair. Okay, we'll put that up top there. Oh, what? That activates afterward? That's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Kind of extremely cool. Okay, here's our boss. I'm gonna sap the heck out of this nerd. Cool, let's Play this in here, make Ritual of Battle retain, just so we can make our whole hand free next turn. There's no reason to put you down there. Yeah. Okay, so we're already winning this whole fight, but everybody dies? Everybody dies. Interesting. What if we play all of our stuff? Now nobody dies on our side and everybody dies on their side. Have fun. Got him. Got him. Is there a penalty for a card dying as the defender? Nope. There's no penalty, but they don't come back into your deck. So once your units on the field are KO'd, they are gone, unless they have the endless modifier. By silenced enemy units. We've seen this before. It disables their triggered abilities, which can be really, really good. Can be really, really good. Let's take that. It's got permafrost too. Inferno. 3-cost spell, piercing, do 100 damage to friendly and enemy units. March of Shield's kind of cool too. Move a unit to the front and apply armor 10. I'm gonna take this Inferno. Got a much bigger deck of cards than usual this time. Important work got nerfed. Oh no. Funny event. Unit Forge or Spell Forge? Pretty dependent on the spells at this point. Inferno is only on one floor, that's right. All effects in the game have to be targeted onto a particular floor. I'd like to get some removals, so going to this Unstable Vortex, we can remove a lot of cards now, and I think it's the time to do that. Now that we've got something fairly coherent going on. We'll look at the upgrades first. Hold over. When played, this card is placed on top of your draw pile next turn. Yes, that's very important. Yeah, that's extremely important. So we can do that to the Guardian's Amulet so that we can sap 6 to all enemy units every turn. That should be pretty good. Buy these upgrades because they're good. Make Inferno a 2-cost. 2 costs are pretty good right now. Permafrost. Gain frozen when drawn. Perfect. We'll make the other one permafrost. Actually, the Spike of the Stygian might be a better permafrost card.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Make this torch consume. That's just effectively removing it. Do I want another 2-cost card? Yeah, I want Inferno to be 1-cost. I do want it to be 1-cost. We'll buy a couple removals. Get rid of these torches. Get rid of these train stewards. And for the next one, that's fine. Get 2 more removals here, so 1 more train steward can go choo-choo boo-hoo. And 1 more torch can go away as well. Alright, time for our second major boss, Fell the Wings of Light. Striker Ninja, by the way, thank you so much for those 3 months. And that Twitch Prime sub. Very greatly appreciate that continued council funding. Train Steward did save some lives. Fell and her allies are going to add Scourge cards to the deck. That is stinky, but not too bad. Scouring Crest. So she herself... Yeah, we've already got an ultimate penance. Thank you for that. 5 damage, huh? These jerks will add more. This is a... Wow, what a great starting hand, though. What an excellent starting hand. Five fire damage to not have to not play any of these spells. I want to put Frostbite on the boss here. Then you die, so that we don't lose any health there. So we do take 5 damage to the pyre for neglecting to play that, but I think we're gonna benefit from the damage we're doing that way. Or these jerks. Okay, perfect. So these guys are really easy to clear out with our whatchamadoodle. With the whatchamadoodle. Easy peasy. We'll give that to you. It's fine. Some more Frostbite on the boss. Yeah, so to be clear, these guys with the purple icons, if they're alive at the end of a combat, they add a penance card to the top of the deck, which we do not want to deal with. This is not the correct floor for you to be on. I would have liked to use the Inferno. More accurately, not the correct turn to have drawn the Inferno. Oh well. I'm going to be getting rid of this. Silence. So that will silence the boss. If I silence the boss, does that just stick around? I'm not actually sure how silence works. I can't freeze our Inferno because that's not the right card. We've got the unnamed tome will put silence on units. I guess we'll find out if that's gonna stick around. And more Frostbite on the boss. Guess we're not playing Inferno. So they've actually they've got like a beehive of bandages wrapped around their face to indicate the silence. I like that. I like that a lot. God, that's funny. Okay, so the goal now is to sap the boss constantly. Pretty much. Although we can start with sapping these nerds. And just keep applying Frostbite to the boss, too. Can I... No. Well, kind of. It's kind of what I wanted to do. Cool. Did I make the wrong choice? You did. You sure did. So we're going to be seeing Guardian's Amulet on top of the deck every turn, which is great. So we can use that to Saporino everybody forever. I think I'm willing to take another 5 Pyre here. No, I'm not. Oh, there's no need to do that. There's absolutely no need to do that. Go to the bottom here, make this one retain. Play this one here. Sap all these nerds. Flash freeze the boss. Play... I want to play this, unfortunately. Much as I'd like to play Inferno on the boss here. It's fine. Take a little bit of damage there, but not too bad.
This council is pleased to see our continued
More of
support
you.
of this project has been
Yeah, it's the
worthwhile.
perfect Florida sap. Zippy sappy. Everything free. Oh, I drew that again, and I can't play it. Dang it. We take another 5. Because of that. That's unfortunate. You have no damage, so it's fine if you go to the top. Why is everything free? That's our split anvil going off. Whenever I play a spell, anything cheaper than it becomes free in our hands. It's really sweet. Okay, get rid of you. So we don't really care to sap anything down there. Keep sapping the boss. Keep sapping the boss. What does Silence do? Silence will deactivate any abilities that trigger when we do something. I don't know that she had any. But it sometimes deactivates like their on-kill effects and stuff. So she is currently losing this fight already, and we're taking 0 damage. Already. That's 21 sap and 69 frostbite for you. Get him. So she doesn't even attack. Thanks to the sap. Hey, Asempatola. How am I liking the game so far? I quite enjoy finding the wild and wacky ways. Okay, that's the one we want. Apply armor 25. Ooh. Deep offering. Discard your hand, draw 5. Wow. That's also really powerful. Money's the X cost for 4 to have the whole hand become free. Oh yeah, I can do that. That's right, I can do that. This is like the only immediate draw spell I've seen. I want the Alloy of the Ancients, though. And I think I want more draw per turn. Our 4 energy is doing fine. What does sap do? It's kind of like temporary strength down. Every point of sap reduces the enemy's damage by 2. And then at the end of every turn, you reduce the sap value on the enemy by 2. Oh man, a Trinket Merchant, Event, Unstable Vortex. Yeah, that's what I want. We already got the spells upgraded. Let's just keep getting things removed. Just keep getting things removed. Let's see what upgrades we have offered. Frostbite 20. Or that -1 cost to damage spells. Let's try. I'm gonna try the conduit effects. I think the frostbite's probably better.
But if I find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles,
Regina 7, the full year. Pleased to give Borger. Thank you so much for that long-standing support, Reginus. What's in the box? Nice mustache, sir. The historian makes his way towards the train in his unusual carriage. Hellborn, how fortunate am I that our travels have finally crossed paths. I am recording the events of Armageddon for posterity. Possibly futile, I know, but I shall make a fortune if you do somehow succeed. Would you characterize yourself as honest, aggressive, or stealthy? Honest. The gift of gratitude. X cost, purge, gain 30 times X money. Aggressive. Our Pyre gets +1 damage for every 10 dollary dues that we have. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. Or Petty Thefts. Deal 2 damage to an enemy unit. If you slay the enemy, this gives you 50 gold. Probably take the Gift of Gratitude here. We can get reasonably 120 money out of this. And with the Split Anvil, it won't even cost us anything. Purge means that it'll be permanently removed from the deck when we play it once. So we're gaining a maximum of 120 gold this way, whereas Petty Theft could theoretically be more, but in practice probably won't be. I think I'm going to have a hard time slaying more than 3. I'd have to slay 3. Nah, let's take the Gift of Gratitude. Interesting indeed, and quite uncharacteristic of Hellborn, though by no means unwelcome. Perhaps those good intentions will carry us past these dark times. Here's something for your assistance. Best of luck in the battles ahead. Gets extra upgrade slot on spells. Summon abilities trigger an additional time. Okay, so units that that enter the battlefield. Or friendly units enter with Rage 3. If I reroll, I won't be able to afford any of this, reasonably. And I don't really like any of this. So I'm probably not going to buy any of it, although Rage 3 could be good. Making our units come in with 6 additional damage, going down over time. Let's see, do we get the chance to upgrade our spells? Yeah, there's a Hell Vent. Oh man, we can dupe again. Dupe again. Okay, yeah, let's take the Lightstone casing then. Thank you, Dragon House, for the bits. Looking forward to the full release tomorrow. Also, respectfully request a daily chemistry fact. Once again, good luck. And honor that respectful request. Let's see if I can pull up a random one that I didn't talk about before. Let's see. Here's a chemistry fact that I think is kind of interesting. Did you know that while most substances dissolve in water more easily with higher water temperature, so like sugar dissolves more readily in water, and most other things that dissolve increase with insolubility with temperature, but regular old table salts decreases in solubility as temperature increases for water, which is part of the reason that the oceans are so dang salty. Is they're pretty cold on average, but they can hold a lot of dissolved salts, whereas warmer water can hold relatively more of other stuff, but actually decreases the solubility of the salts. Kind of odd, but true. These frozen lances. That's why cold-hearted streamers have salty blood. It's true. Armor 20 for 300 gold? I'll do that. Armor's not a problem. 1 bit to 100 waffle conversion. Ruth. That's the dealio. I mean, you do actually get more channel points for cheering. That is built into the system by Twitch. Is that specific to sodium chloride, or does it apply to other salts? I believe it is specific to sodium chloride. Molarity versus molality, what's the difference? I tried to understand it one time. I actually don't know. Honestly. Those are weird. Molality is like specific gravity or something. It's a weird way of measuring something. I don't understand molality at all, basically. But molarity is a measurement of concentration comparing the number of moles of dissolved solute to the volume in liters of the solvent. Modalities of things are good or evil. That's right. That's right. Alright, who's going to be taking the 7x2 damage from this nerd? It's a lot of damage to be taking. Maybe I'll set up on floor 2 here. Sounds good. Let's just throw a train steward in front, actually. Yeah, that'll do. Set up on the bottom, put a train steward in front. Not sure why this is free, but I like it. So what are you doing? Enchant. Oh, you're giving multi-strike. I understand. But I do want this thing to die, so I'm gonna let it die. So am I playing this? No. Okay, we do that. Okay, there's our steelworker. Don't know that we're playing Grift of Gratitude here. And can I deal with this thing? Maybe. It's 100 gold if we kill it. I could put Cold Celia down and that would do it. But then you're dying, right? Unless I commence the sappening. Which is entirely possible. Greedy here. Okay, perfect. Perfect, I think. There's no steelworker. If I want to play that Guardian's Amulet. We'll be fine there. Gonna die? Can't allow that. That's more like it. Get our money there. Frostbite applied to these nerds. Okay. So this guy does 5 damage to the front enemy on death. Not thrilled with that. But that is okay. You have 16 Frostbite. You're probably going to get to the Pyre Room. This is not a bad time to be thinking about using Ascend, perhaps?
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued
The
support
Thunder
of the
Bear,
XCOM
thank you so much for those
project.
6 months. Glad you liking the monster train. By Silence the Collector, it loses the ability to run away. I did not know that. I did not know that. That's pretty cool. So Inferno is currently 0 cost. I think we shunt you up and then Inferno here. And then probably gonna lose to this nerd. That's fine. Oh, it's only on this floor. That's right. That's how this works. Understood. I understood. And now it stays free, though? Oh, man! No, 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 oh, no, no. No, that's right, though. Ignore me. Okay, so we can... Guardian's Amulet down here, and then we can apply armor to you. Okay, that'll work. Everything is fine, nothing is wrong. Huzzah. And you need to take more damage. So, we'll probably take one hit to our pyre. Yeah. Okay, we're piecing things together. So this is our holdover one. So we can now be sapping everybody all the time, forever. Which is great. It's perfect. It's exactly what I want. Everybody dies all the time. Forever. It's ideal, really. You think about it a lot. But not too much. Don't think about it too much. Just a little bit. Okay, there's our other Cold Celia. We'll put her in front of the first Cold Celia. For reasons. Apply lots of Frostbite. And end our turn. I could have played both rituals had I played the gift. I think this is going to be our gift turn here, looks like. Got lots of stuff to play. And not a single card in hand that's not a spell. Yeah, this is going to be the one. It was probably also last turn, but it's definitely this one now. Dunk those nerds. Dunk them. So that's offering double stack. This is the holdover one, so we play it. We have it. Actually tempting to ascend that nerd. Do 1 armor. A lot of that. Okay, here's our boss. 25 times 2. Yikes. A big yikes. So we can ascend the minion. That's one option for dealing with this guy. But this is a big yikes. This is the hardest single attack hitting boss in the game, so this is the enemy that our strategy is going to work the least well against. It's definitely silence time. So what'll that stop, exactly? Unclear. Helps me draw cards, though. You go up. And then this will draw me 2 cards. And then we can play Ritual of Battle. I think we're gonna play on the back line. This will do the most damage there. So we sap. We frostbite, we frostbite, we frostbite. And then you die. So we're only gonna do 285 damage to the boss before they murder everybody, unfortunately. They're doing 13 currently. We do get some frostbite down, though. 53 stacks of it, to be precise. We apply many sappings. I should kind of want the boss to go up 1 floor. Right now. No, I want to sap them again next turn. That one. Okay, and currently the boss is losing. Good. Perfect. Get enough sap on them that they don't attack, and then the frostbite will kill them very quickly. Yeah, specifically triggered abilities are the ones with purple icons, right, Tom? Can you freeze a curse to avoid redrawing it? I think you might be able to. Like this 2. Another Guardian's Amulet is going to be a yes from me. Rage and Armor. Gain energy when you summon this creature. 4x the amount of armor. Nah. More sapitude. And we're gonna get even more sap by duplicating another card at the Hell Vent here. So we've got 3 upgrade slots on the spells. Let's take a look at what we can do here. Remove consume, add 1 more cost, or reduce the cost. So here's what I want. I want 2 holdover Guardian's Amulets, and I want one of them to cost 2, and I want one of them to cost 1. Kemfak was redeemed by Ratley. Sorry about that. Keep missing him. Keep missing him. I'm so sorry. Did catch this one. So relating to Octane ratings, back in 1927, the British Seaplane Aircraft, or a British Seaplane Aircraft, won the Schneider Trophy, a speed race for airplanes, for Britain 3 times, with the help of high-octane fuels developed by Air Commodore Rod Banks and his colleagues. The designer R.J. Mitchell later developed those seaplanes into the Supermarine Spitfire fighter aircraft, using 100-octane fuel originating in the refineries of Aruba. These Spitfire aircraft found their ways into squadron use with the Royal Air Force's Hurricanes and Spitfires in 1939 and 1940, just in time for the Battle of Britain. At the same time, the Luftwaffe aircraft were also running on 100-octane fuel. So without these races and the development of the high-octane fuel for the RAF, their fighters would have been at a total disadvantage. History fact relating to chemistry. Some of the coolest chemistry facts are secretly also history facts, I think. Let's see, do I want to remove consume off of any of this stuff? No. No, so I think what I'm going to do is we're going to duplicate the double stack holdover Guardian's Amulet first. Then I'm going to upgrade one of them to cost less. And then I'm going to reroll here. X. 2x. Also make this cheaper. Alright, what can we buy in the trinket? Why couldn't I upgrade one of them to cost less and then duplicate it? I could, but I don't want to, as that would give me 2 1-cost ones. Whereas what I want is 1 2-cost one and 1 1-cost one, to take advantage of the split anvil. When we play a spell, anything that's in our hand that's cheaper becomes 0 cost. So doing it that way allows me to play both for 2 energy while also making everything that's 1 cost or cheaper 3 in our hand, whereas if we upgraded both of them to cost 1, then only 0 cost cards are going to get discounted, which doesn't help us at all, right? Oh, that's why we check first. Unbroken Horn, conserve energy between turns. That's going to be really good. I'm going to take that for surezies. Incant abilities trigger an extra time. Friendly units enter with armor 5. That'll take. That'll take. Alright, time for Seraph the Diligent. I keep calling him that. Diligent. The Didgeridoo. First card played each turn gets consumed. So we do have to keep that in mind as we progress here. We're also being given these Vengeful Shard Blights, which don't don't purge when we play them. We just kind of have to accept their damage, because it's not going to be worth spending our precious ice cream energy on them. I don't think. Okay. Put Cold Celia number 2 down here, I think. Not playing Ritual of Battle, am I? Only point that matters is the last one, that's right. First card purge effect does not work on curses, no, it's first spell card per turn, specifically. So only cards with the spell phrase on the bottom are gonna get destroyed. Could have maybe Ritual of Battle. I think I'm not gonna play Ritual of Battle. We're just gonna drop down this Cold Celia. I could add Retain to that. I want to use Hidden Passage. Put Retain on the Hidden Passage for now. This is fine. Okay. So we don't play that. It's not worth trading 1 health for 1 energy here. So this is what would be blocked by Silence. So after combat, if this thing is still alive, it adds the ultimate penance to the top of our draw pile, which we certainly don't want. Currently we are getting wiped out here. Let's use our Silence now. Apply Rage to you. We do have our Steelworker here. Put him down. And there's our Guardian's Amulet. Perfect. So we'll play Ritual of Battle, because that'll make that free. Actually, I should probably use Spike of the Stygian, the boss, right now. For 10 sap and 10 frostbite. And then everything gets made free. Although this is going to get better and better over time, right? Because we do have Ice Cream and it retains. Like this, then. Train Steward, hey? Sure, we'll just plop that down for now. No attack, they said. Okay, Glacial Seal honestly can go on the top here. Gotta do some more damage to this guy. It's just offering Sap 3, but the Titan's Tooth instead. Toast that nerd. Toast him real good. They're all gonna die. This is fine. We take a bunch of damage, but it's a fine bunch of damage. Cool. Very cool. Oh yeah, I probably just exhausted something important, didn't I? It's alright. I imagine we're gonna be fine. No, we still have this. Good. It's good. I'm glad that we have this thing in our life. You go upstairs. Let's consume that. I got rid of the 2-cost one, is what I did. That's what I did. Slapping Frostbite on the boss here. 36 Frostbite, 30 Sap, more importantly. Doesn't need to be perfect. With so much sap on the boss, we're already fine as long as we have literally anything in the same room as it. This is cool to consume. Enjoy your sap, nerds. Okay, these are coming up to the top, but they do no damage, so it really doesn't matter much. What's up? A little bit of ouchie going on. No attack. Okay. Oh, perfect. Gives me an excuse to use the sap up here. Or I can just do this. Bloop. Got him. I mean, I probably still want to apply sap onto the what's-his-face. More frostbite. For everyone. Okay, we're okay consuming this. There you. I'm about to play these just so that I can like draw more cards here. Perfect. Excellent. It's okay if you do 7 damage. I'm fine with that. Frostbite. 50 frostbite on the boss here. You guys do new damage. Hold this one for next turn. Sure. And yeah, we're retaining energy from turn to turn, so there's a benefit to holding on to it. Alright, so currently... Oh, currently the boss is winning the fight. Why? How does Relentless work? Combat in this room continues until all enemies are defeated. Okay, so we gotta sap the minions, too. That is the current problem. And now the boss... One sap! One stack of sap, and now the boss is losing the fight. Good job, boss. Good job, boss. Have fun with your no attack. The worst ice cream flavor I've had. Ooh. Ooh, good question. Very good question. My favorite is, I'm a big fan of, like, triple chocolate variants. Black raspberry also up there. And of course cookies and cream. Those are like the quick faves for ice cream. Least favorite that I've ever tried. Might get flack for this. I am not a fan of party cake ice cream. It's not my thing. Not my thing. Though I know many love it, and I'm not saying it's bad, just not my thing. GG. Get nerded upon. So we know that sap is good. Sap is very good. Hell yeah. Wait, minor battles now have additional enemies. Is that what that said? That is what that said. Hell yeah. Alrighty, well, we did win a run, and so as promised, that means we're giving away another copy of Monster Train. You type exclamation point hell yeah into the chat, then you'll be entered for a chance to win a advance access copy of this game. So it's access to the full release, and the code will work immediately, so you can download the game instantaneously. Start playing. Chance to apply spell weakness when an enemy unit enters the train. Cool. Cool. Good luck, everybody. Ice Tornado. 20 damage to a random unit 3 times. Interesting. Ooh, I like that. On taking damage, apply Frostbite too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All small letter. Yeah, as you're seeing it in chat there. And this is on Steam, Death Ruler. This is a Steam game and it's coming out on Steam. And no other marketplaces. Ooh, Impsicle. At the start of a turn, add a random imp unit to your hand. I want to try an imp build. I would like to do that. Would very much like to do that. Days 2 does seem strong, doesn't it? So we gotta try... I haven't had any Hellhorn primary victories, so I think that's gonna be our next run, is starting out with a Hellhorn hero. Not actually sure what time it's gonna release on Steam. Not sure. Transcend Imp. Cast all previous Imp's battlecry. Oh man. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. Alright, let's see, I wanna pick Hellhorn. I can do primary random. That sounds, I'm gonna do red-green though. Let's do red-green. Set your error bars to 12 hours, exactly. 5 total factions, that's right, Lord Beef. Still 2 that are locked. Looks like 2 more runs to get this one, with how many units we on average summon, although if we pick a summon heavy unit, we might be able to, Can you do red-red? No. You have to have 2 different clans, looks like. Contribute to Canadian hero red-green. Hey, the women don't find you handsome. They can at least find you handy. Alright, let's pick a winner for, let's pick a winner for that giveaway.
Supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Who's our lucky winner gonna be? It is... Krogzar! Definitely not rigged. Amazing. Krogzar, congrats on your new key for Monster Train. The conspiracy mod win is real. It is real. But enjoy your key. Hope you have fun with the game, and thanks for being here. Bailorbot might be a little biased. Bailorbot might be a little biased. Seraph the Chaste. Seraph will move half of any buff and debuff effect stacks. Okay, so we gotta keep that in mind. We have Ascend, we have Hidden Passage ×2 in the starting deck. Okay. And Vinegrass. So we've got, oh man! That's a cool combination actually, because we can ascend our own units and then pull them to the front. So we're gonna be looking to have a big pile of units on floor 2 or 3, it looks like. Have you ever been compared to Red's nephew Harold? I can't say that I have, but there's a first time for everything. So if our final boss is removing our buffs, it might not be good to have the Hornbreaker Prince that buffs itself. Armor 10, Rage 3. Or we can get the Reaper one. When it slays an enemy, it gains bonus damage. I think the Reaper variant could be cool. And that'll work really well with Ascend. Hell yeah for waffles. Cheers, Dragon House. So many keywords, right? So Rage is bonus damage, Armor is like block, Slay activates when it kills an enemy, and Revenge means it activates when damaged. We'll take the much less verbiage form that simply gains plus 10 damage when it kills an enemy. The start of battle, summon 4 random units from your deck onto the middle floor. I mean, probably, right? That just seems really good for exactly the thing that we're doing. And then we can continue to ascend units into the middle from there. Hell yeah. Does that ignore floor shrines restrictions? Yes. Yes, it does. Plus 4 damage for a unit draft? That's kind of spooky. Let's see how that goes. Just 4 train stewards. I love it. So we want to put the... Can't put him in the middle, because the middle's overloaded. If I put him on the bottom, he'll die immediately.
Commander, regrettably, our
Dragon House
recently been contaminated. Your discretion in this matter is expected.
Getting some extra waffles with those 5 gifted subs. Welcome on in, everybody, to the council. Hope you're having a good time, and that you enjoy the emotes community, and of course, your newfound smug senses of superiority. You just put the Hornbreaker Prince at the top then? I guess so. I'm not gonna not play him. Can heal the enemies. That's good to know. Hey McVizif, yes, we did indeed win the last run. Times were good. Dunk 'em. Upstairs. We gotta put another... Do I have any other units at all? Guess I can use Inflame. Make sure we get the kill. Okay, Briefer Spite's good. Vine Grip both of these guys down. So we'll apply Rage and Armor so that you don't die. Sound good? Sounds good to me. So it's plus 10 damage that way. Okay, there's our boss. I'd like to... You're just gonna die, huh? And there's not really anything I can do about that? That's not good. I can ascend the enemy, actually. Yeah, that is what I can do about that. It's not ideal. If I ascend another unit, ascending units go to the back of the floor, so the hero is still going to get killed if I ascend one of the train stewards. We can ascend the hero, or the Forged Disciple here, and then we're going to take 12 pyre damage, which we'll take anyway. So we might as well. Okay. If I send the boss, do I win? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it only takes 45 damage. This is not good. This is not good at all. So if I apply 2 regen... No, it's gotta be regen 3 to make a difference, right? Stores are not gonna matter. It's okay, the pyre will kill the boss for us? That sounds fine. Having all of our units summoned in the middle floor at the start of this fight was actually kind of bad for us. Well, that combined with the additional enemy damage, anyway. Okay, that's mostly the damage we needed. Not too bad. We get an extra unit pick for the damage we were willing to take, so I'm gonna say that was worth it. Hey, again, well, I said I wanted an imp build. Perfect. Summon deal 5 damage to all enemy units, summon apply armor 15 to the front unit, or summon apply rage 3 to friendly units. Could have ascended a train steward and pulled it to the front. Not in the same turn. I couldn't have. That worked out pretty well, though. Probably want Welder Helper. Actually, here's an important question. Summon for... Yeah, so the Welder Helper will actually do something, right? The Molting Imp would be bad. But Welder Helper is good. Yeah, what we want is huge units, right? We'll take this one. Another Vinegrass, Steel Enhancer, or Razor Sharp Edge. Yeah, we're expecting these imps to be deployed on turn 1. Razor Sharp Edge is kind of whatever. Steel Enhancer is also kind of whatever. I'll take Steel Enhancer. Need some immediate value. Beefy Boy, though, that's definitely something we want. 34, 310 with Sweep, bonus when Slay, or the Beefy Lad. Generally a fan of the Beefy Lad. Welcome aboard, Beefo. Upgrade spells, upgrade units. This feels like an upgrades units kind of situation. Gee, what's next? Next is we could duplicate. Probably gonna want to duplicate next. Okay, so if I'm gonna duplicate something, what's it gonna want to be? Super powerful Awoken Hollow. Otherwise, I'm like upgrading Steel Enhancer. Oh, supposed to, yeah, so we're looking at the upgrades. We got Multi-Strike, 15 health, and Spikes as the upgrades. So what works with that? Animus of Will has Multi-Strike. That's going to be good with the Steel Enhancer. Going to be really good with the Steel Enhancer. Or we could get additional beef. Beef. I think I want the Animus of Will here. Do I? Extra beef! Alright. We have triple beef then. Gotta give him Heartstone. Heartstone and spikes? And make a duplication of that? Actually, multi-strike's really good on these guys. They hit real hard. More girth. Oh, not that one. This one. Gonna make one spiky beefy boy. That's the one. One multi-strikey boy. I could re-roll, but I'm not gonna be able to buy anything, so I don't think I'm gonna do that. Let us to the battle then. Enemy units on every floor with these guys. That is annoying. They do so much damage. We'll be fine. We could have purged. Do that later. Yeah, these stupid 5 damage guys. You gonna kill this one? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Not my beef lad. Give him Steel Enhancer, he'll survive barely. That's really all I need him to do. That hurts a bit, though. So we took 12 damage for our 50 coins. Not sure if worth. Admittedly. Definitely not sure if that was worth. But here we are. It's 2. That's also fine. So you need to die. We're gonna go ahead and ascend you. Summon down you. Mind Grasp you. Perfect. That's the healing, please. Probably want to pull a train steward to the front here. We don't want to lose this Awoken Hollow. Put the Hornbreaker Prince in the front. Champ won't get kills in the back. He will get killed in the front, though, so... Figure it out later. Matter. Not matter. It's okay if the champ doesn't get kills either. Like, we don't really need him to. Quite honestly. Fuck that nerd. Become buffified. Get him, Imp. Send my own units. It's fairly whatever. Boop. Boop. It's that money. Apply Armor 5 seems pretty good. Yeah, actually, I really like Fortify. Give me that. Apply Regen 5. That's great with our beefy boys. They're so beefy. And it'll heal them many times to make them extra strong. Good day, Shah. Good day. Okay, so I'm gonna take advantage of our hell vent here. For the duplication. We want to make an extra copy of...
Commander.
Probably the multi-strike
most
Awokatalo.
valued supporters. It says continued support of the
Even though it's only got the one upgrade on it. It's very strong. J-Mark, thank you so much for 9 months of Tier 1.
We've just received the support of another
And
council
Freeman,
member.
thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy those emotes, the community, and of course, you found sense, smug superiority. Holding multiple giveaways or just the one. Whenever we win a run today, I'll be having a giveaway. So we throw in a random card here. Not a random card. We throw in a... very deliberately a torch, I think. Although I wouldn't mind losing a train steward either. Let's lose a train steward. And we're offered our choice of a rare Hellhorned or rare Awoken card. I think we want a rare Hellhorned card. Because there could be a really powerful creature here. Spike of the Hellhorns. Double rage, double armor. Final boss is going to have buffs. I'll skip that. Stinky Spike. If I only have 2 units, would they summon twice? No. We would just miss out on them. So we're going to duplicate, I think, this one. Although our beefy spiky boy is nice to have, too. Alright, time for Daedalus. This big jerk. Summons bombs all over. These ones have damage shields, so they're harder to destroy. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. So we can get some Hornbreaker kills down here at the bottom. In fact, we'll get a kill on this turn if we do this. Towards you. We can ascend the bomb so that it doesn't damage our train steward here. And then we'll do more damage to, well, not more damage to Daedalus, but we're going to hit Daedalus really hard this turn, too. Whoop. Get that boss. Perfect. I can ascend the... What happens if I do that? I don't think I want to find out. Not think that I want to find out. So gaining can't. A little bit rude. But ultimately not that big of a problem. Blam. Okay, we can kill this bomb if necessary, and I think it is necessary. If we use both Torch and Vine Grasp. Sounds good. So currently we're killing... Let's see, this will work in the way that I want it to, right? Perfect. Got the sleigh. Looking like we're pretty good down here. I'm gonna want to start stacking up in the middle in a minute. It's fine if the bomb hits this guy. It's fine if the bomb hits that guy. Let's make sure you stay armored for now. You need to die. Every time we play a spell, this guy does get additional stuff. Slightly annoying. Boss. It's already been May 21st in your neck of the woods for a while. A little bit longer, Nobi. A little bit longer. Alright, where are my ascends at, hey? What gives? Okay, we get a slay if I don't ping this guy with torch. So I'm just gonna not do that. Just summoning that. It dies immediately, but it counts one more towards the unlock of the next clan, so we'll summon it. 65 power, that's kind of huge. Whoop. This also counts towards the unlock. Oh, what's that? You're losing the fight? So sorry to hear that. Get him. Boop. Got him. Yep, this one. Restore friendly units to full health. Although Alloy of the Ancients is also good here. But we have 3 Awoken Hollows. These things have 40 more max health than their starting hit points. So Unleash the Wildwood will heal all of them on the same floor to that full health. And buff them all. We want to get rid of Train Stewards as fast as possible. Pretty much at this point, yeah. We also may want this Demon Fiend. He's a 40-40 with 4 cost. But if he's put into play for free at the start of battle, it won't matter. Branded Warrior, not too bad. Apply Rage 2 to friendly units. Not bad. Not bad. But I'm going to take the Demon Fiend here, I think. Having that guy in free will be good. We want to be able to play him? Probably. More draws are also nice. It'd be really nice to be able to cast him if I had to. Eyeing that draw really hard. Hey, Firex, yep, I'll be giving away a copy of the game whenever we win a run today. Excited to be giving out some options. Last option, +1 capacity on each floor, 1 additional space for creatures. Since we're cheating this mechanic already, I don't think it'll ever benefit us on this run. Take the energy and then probably draw next time. Artifact, money, or buff spells and remove. Wouldn't mind buffing spells, but artifacts are great. Spells would I like to buff? I would like to buff Unleash the Wildwood and Wildwood Sap. I would also like to remove 2. Oh, man. Okay, we're gonna forge units, gain artifact, and remove 2 at the next one, though, that's for sure. So we're definitely taking this. I want another artifact. I think I want the removal. We benefit from the heal, too. A little bit. Go this way. So we just want to be getting rid of these Train Stewards very aggressively right now. We can get rid of all of them. Double stack. Rage 6, armor 10. Apply regen 10. Man, regen 10? Dang. Wouldn't be bad to have a torch that does a lot of damage. Yeah, boss is gonna have stuff, so it's like, kinda whatever. Definitely want to cheapify some cards here. Rage 6 armor 10 in flame for 1? That thing. So plus 10 magic power means it does 10 more damage. Probably upgrade the Vine Grasp, though. Although we're sometimes Vine Grasping our own units, so I don't necessarily want it to do more damage. Double stack Steel Enhancer is pretty cool, too. +6/+6. That is pretty good. Actually, make it restore better. Got some beefy units. Oh, you can't double stack Steel Enhancer, because it doesn't apply status effects. In that case, we will double stack the Inflame. Holdover. Rid of the last Train Steward. Official Bale review after playing it a few days. Pretty enjoyable. If you like the deck building style and the art style isn't too offensive to you, then I highly recommend it. Holdover Unleash. Wasn't really attracted by that Unleash, or by the Holdover, but yeah, on Unleash it seems not bad. Seems not too bad. Multi-strike 1. Or +20 when we slay. I think I want the multi-strike, as it'll let him rack up kills much more easily and make the slay bonus... It's just as effective, right? Every time we slay, we're adding 20 damage per turn. So I really like this more. Like way more? Like way more. They do, yes, there are, there's a lot of mechanical differences this. There's like one part Slay the Spire, one part like that's worth it. One part tower defense game almost. Pretty cool. Hey, we got the 4-cost guy in for free. Very good. Commence the beefening. So I just want to put the one breaker. So Inflame, Rage 6 is 12 additional damage. Wondering if there's a way I can get 2 kills here. That's a really good midline. We put him on the first floor here, like this. Take some damage doing that. That's fine. Okay, they're both gonna die, which I think means Hornbreaker Prince gets 2 kills here. $45 times 2. We can heal you to full. Yeah, we're just gonna rack up the kills. Down here. Yeah, Goldimp chose the wrong floor to spawn on. Yup. I would certainly call that accurate. Do you want to rearrange our order up here? I think so. You're in front now. This 12 damage. Doesn't really matter. Got him. 63 times 2? Is he getting double slay bonuses? I actually can't tell. I'm having a difficult time telling. I think so. Cool. Well, that seems very strong. Oh yeah, he definitely is. Right? Commence the murdering. Burden 2. Okay. Sounds great. I can even give him another kill by sending him now. I think that's the right time. Zhoop. Zhoop. Commence the dunketing. Not a status to the draw pile, but like whatever. Ooh, rude. This is fine. Health 8 out of 9. Fine. Got him. Dang, those bonuses. Those bonuses. Ascend a unit and apply Dazed 2. Inferno is great, letting us clear out a floor. We can just dunk stuff off the bottom floor if we want to. Tiresome Climb seems great, though. I'll take Inferno. Spike is alright. Double Rage, double Armor. For X cost. Inflame is a lot better, actually. Yeah, Inflame is just better than this at this point. I'll take the Inferno here. More draw. Ooh, or even better, more draw. The Invigorating Solution. See that. Draw 3. Draw 3. Okay, so I did want to go this way. Artifact and 2 removals seems very excellent. Regen restores 1 more health per stack, or X cost cards get +3 to their X value. Okay, maybe Spike of the Hellhorn would have been good. But I'm cool with doubling up the power of our regen. The boss is going to half our regen, so doubling our regen again means that we have normal regen. Death Ruler Colin the Chemex appearing. And yeah, it's about break time with me, and I was planning on doing that, I'll do that during our next giveaway after this run. Assuming I'm going to win. It's a big assumption. But it is definitely almost break time. Let's see, what kind of upgrades? Another multi-strike upgrade? Multi-strike 2? Oh my god. Multi-strike 2, you say? Seems good. You can give the Demon Fiend multi-strike also. We know the price of the game yet? Yes, it'll be $25 US on release. Our beefiest boy. Give you some rage. I'm not gonna take the spikes. The Large Stone. I mean, that doesn't bother me at all. The beefiest boy. Look at our child. Look at him. Also additional beef. Embiggen the beef lad. Cool, I think we can lose a torch. Almost considering losing the imp at this point. So that we don't waste our random summons. Or do we guarantee just get everybody on the second floor here? Is that how this works? Let's try that. Let's try that. Because the hero, your hero always appears in your opening hand, so the hero shouldn't be able to be summoned randomly. So this should just be everybody's on the second floor now. Oh, hell yeah. Restore all health when they move up a floor? That's fine. Give me a random artifact. Oh, he's so big! He's so big! Our child's. He doesn't even fit. He's poking. He should be able to attack stuff on the floor above him. He's poking his head through. Oh my god, that's great. That's incredible. That is absolutely incredible. Okay, they are gonna kill our Hornbreaker Prince. Yeah, we do want something to tank for the Prince, don't we? The healing. Oh, you know what? We can leave the Hornbreaker Prince out of it this time. How are we doing this? We have an artifact really called Stretches of Salvation. At the start of battle, we put 4 random units from our deck on the middle floor, and that totally ignores the floor capacity. Totally ignores it. Embiggen. Become Lorge. He's taking 3. Understand. Do not get it. Come big. Where are they taking 3? Oh, this guy's got sweep. I understand. Well, I'm not going to care that much about that. Yoink. Punch. Immense the embiggening. You know what? You guys should come up here. So that you are also... Wait, it's going to get past. That's fine. I have this! Hello. Got him. How much health do you have? Oh, you're at full health. Okay, good for you. Good for the beef lad. Continue to be angry. Bye-bye now. This guy is sweep? That's fine. That's actually completely fine. I think he loses a one-on-one to our beef lad. But the prince does die here. For shame. For shame, sweet prince. Yeah, if anything was gonna kill us, it was somebody with sweep, so that we crushed that is pretty good. When a card with Consume is played, restore 5 Pyre health. Cool. Take that. 4 times the amount of armor. Double armor. Oh man, reinforce. It's entrench. Double your armor, double your fun. Look at that chunkering. That chunker of an imp. Why would you ever skip an artifact? If the artifact does nothing for you, gaining 25 gold could be useful for it, right? Because you get money instead. Like, if I, say, in Slay the Spire had the option to skip a relic to get 25 gold, I would do that every time I saw Darkstone Periap, pretty much. There's a couple. There's a couple. Apply Rooted 1 to an enemy unit. This is also a skip. So this is good for holding enemies in place, which is not that important for us. We're not doing Spike's things. We're not doing Spike's things. Nobody mentioned the boot. What about the boot? So event, forge our units and heal, or remove 2 more, 75 coins and artifacts. What would I remove? 1 restore and the other torch. Feels like removing 2 is pretty good. This is Fell the Wings of Lights. No units to upgrade. You're right, I don't. Okay, well yeah, alright. Go this way then. -1 strength on enemies is good. Otherwise we're rerolling here. This one is already 1, right? We need to get a little bit stronger still. Like, if we went right into the final boss fight, I don't know that we would win that. You guys think rerolling is better than Winged Indulgence? I think the Winged Indulgence is very good. In general. Gives us more staying power against bosses, and it's going to mean we're going to do a lot more damage to bosses. Good but boring. Alright. Respect that. 30 damage to the front enemy unit when we play something with Consume. How often do I play things with Consume? 1... 2. Currently 2. Not bad. So we have Merchant of Magic and Hellvent. Probably gonna take Hellvent and Herzl's Horde next. So we're not really upgrading our magic for a while. And 2 Hellvents is crazy lucky. Let's see how often that quill gets used. Boss time. So this is the multi-strike variant of Fell. One's kind of spooky, but, I mean, we're stacked on the 2nd floor. So, like, whatever. Our giant lad. You're so big. You're so big. So this does 30 damage to the front enemy unit, right? Perfect. Excellent, in fact. Yeah, we're just gonna send you to the back. I could give him armor and put him in the front. But then he would die. He would die. We're gonna Inferno the bottom floor here. Still have 1 energy, too. Nice. Everybody's just going to full shortly anyway. Does it really matter who I target with that? Not particularly matter who I target with that. Brushed him. We're gonna hit the boss for quite a bit here. Get him. In front of the middle floor. We're almost tanky enough we can do that. Almost. Enjoy your full health, nerds. Have 90 hit points. I want to get kills on the Hornbreaker Prince, so what I'm going to do is ascend this guy, and then Inferno, which also hits the boss for 100. And then the Hornbreaker Prince will kill that guy and gain 10 strength. Okay, here we might want to put the Hornbreaker in the second rank now. Seems pretty reasonable. Got the most health, you do. There. And that should still allow the Hornbreaker Prince to get some kills. Perfect. Hard to target. Definitely hard to target. No, he'll never get those kills. Disaster. Disaster. Doing lots of damage to the boss, that's fine. No need for that Inferno. Wait, there was a guy on the bottom there? I didn't even notice that. Did not even notice. Get him. So good. Crushed. Want to see a boss time before the boss phase? We did that a couple days ago, Gru Whisperer. Where we stacked up with spell weakness stacking. We managed to Ice Storm a boss into Oblivion on like turn 3 or something. Okay, Channel Song doesn't do anything. You could take a second Unleash the Wildwood, but I honestly don't think we need another one. Just gonna skip here. And I'm going to take one extra draw per turn, because we've got plenty of energy now. Okay, definitely going to duplicate a card. Probably our biggest, beefiest lad is the duplication target here, but let's look at the artifact first. Armor 5, or when you play your third card of the turn, draw 2. Wouldn't Channel Song have been amazing with the Prince? I guess if I don't play the Prince on turn 1, we could use Channel Song. Duping in Flame's not bad. I think I'm going to dupe our Demon Fiend, though. Let's just get Armor 5. More beef. More children of beef. Multi-strike 2 for 15 additional base damage and plus 20 slay. I think we want the Reaper 2 multi-strike 1 variant is going to be the best here. Take that one. Is Demon Fiend redundant? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Enemy units on every floor? I can deal with that, probably. That might even help me. Human friend. It's a typo. Wait, are these the guys that add statuses? No, they deal 5 damage to the front enemy unit when you kill them. That's fine. So we have Ultra Beef Lads taking up the middle here. The beefiest lads. So playing a card with Consume deals damage to the front unit. So we want to do that up here. You're not actually going to kill anybody. We'll figure it out from there. Blam. Oh, they deal... That on-death effect does damage to the pyre, too. That's rude. That's super rude. Just the rudest. Okay, those are gonna get wiped out. We want to kill that with a Vine Grasp. Actually, we need more than a Vine Grasp. I have to use Firestorm. Inferno to kill it? Really? Okay. Take my 100 gold. Thank you very much. These don't become dying. Also, thank you very much. Leave in front, you will properly die. Okay, our beef child needs healing. Not our beef child. Anyone but them. You die. You block. You go upstairs. Okay. Not really getting kills on the prince, but we honestly don't need the kills on the prince until maybe the last fight. Oh god. But why? Help! Help! Please stop killing everybody. Okay, we move you to the front. Solves that problem. You're gonna die too. Some ways to deal with that. These become larger. That'll do. Okay. So these guys do 5 damage on death. These multi-attackers are mean. Please stop hurting me. You need to be killed too. Give you the old steel enhancer. So what we want is for you to die. Okay, you'll chunk through, then you die. That's fine. It's fine. I don't want to pull the back guy to the front, because then the Hornbreaker won't get a kill. Steel Enhancer is a bad card in our deck now, but it helped get us where we are. Sometimes that's all you need. Toodaloo, nerd! Toodaloo. In fact, you know what? You come here now. Oh, that kills the minions? Cool. Get him. Got him. Another Inferno. One's fine. Pyrogrow, excuse me. Consume, draw 1, enhance the drawn card to cost 0. That heals us for 5. And activate. So it activates both the refracting lenses and the Trader's Quill. Not bad. We don't want either of these two. Odd-looking individuals. Seems kind of mediocre, ultimately. We'll try it. Alright, one last Hellvent. Where do we go? Merchant of Steel. We have nothing to upgrade on our units, right? So we want to go to the Merchant of Magic. It's time for Seraph. A final boost. And there's a Trinket Merchant too, which is great. So go this way. Take a look at the upgrades real quick. Remove Consume. Recost Pyrogrow? No thank you. Okay, I don't think I want to do that. Adding Consume onto a card though, that's good. That's really good. And of course Ember Stones are nice. Let's see what trinkets are available though. Gain +4 stacks of armor each time it's applied to friendly units. Good. Friendly units enter with Rage 3. Also good. Cursed Vines. Chance to swap the front and back enemy units when they enter the train. Okay. Let's take the Railhammer. 4 additional armor. Sounds excellent. There's the Unbroken Horn again. Conserve energy between turns. Cards with Consume have a chance to be discarded instead. We have no summon abilities, so Ashes doesn't do anything. But, I don't think we want that with our Trader's Quill refracting lenses. We want the Consume to go off. The battles aren't that long either, so Consume is usually pretty good. Let's say no to that for the moment. Let's make this Restore Consume. That should be cheaper. Holdover. Put it back on top after we play it. Holdover, Unleash the Wildwood sounds potentially useful. Although we really don't need to play it very much, just the one time. +40 max hit points is a summon effect? Oh, hold on. Is it? Oh, it is! Did I get rid of it already? Oh, I didn't! Give me that! Yes! Excellent. Okay, so our chunky boys are even chunkier. By a large margin now. And we can get another Consume upgrade on, let's say... Make this Torch Consume. And Inferno will cost 2. Then we're gonna duplicate... Do we duplicate Chunky Boys? Even more? No, we must have more large lads. Additional largeness acquired. Become Lorge. Half of any buff and debuff effect stacks, sure, whatever. Have fun. Yep, they have 95 max health. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, we do want to be getting Hornbreaker Prince some kills if we can. So we come into play with 9 armor on everybody, thanks to the Scorched Steel Railhammer combination. So this consumes. Oh, that's so sweet. It's not going to quite get a kill, unfortunately. Not quite. Unfortunate. We hit the boss pretty hard, though. Hit that boss pretty hard. So these guys do 10 damage each, huh? Well, well, well. Okay, we'll put Wildwood Sap on you. So you're now gonna die to the Hornbreaker Prince. That's good. We're gonna lift this guy up, so that he takes some damage from the units in here. Oh, you're still dying? Whoops. This helps, though. Good, now you're not dying. Don't die, beef boy! Punch him! Get him. Yeah, I want to unleash the Wildwood, probably up here. I'm probably not playing this Demon Fiend again. No, not there. Here. I'm gonna lift the boss again. We're doing so much damage to him. We're a little shy on a kill here, unfortunately. But if I consume this, now it'll turn into a die. You stronger. You go up and take 252 damage. Yeah, that sounds good. Get him. Get him. Alright, now we can summon Beef Boy if we need to. That's reasonably wise. Oh, he won't fit. Where am I supposed to put you? I mean, you can hit him for 100 damage this turn? Why not? Have at him. Have at him. Considering my options here, we can just Inferno the bottom if I lift the Hornbreaker Prince up to this level. Or we can lift the boss up to do more damage. We do it this way. I'm so sorry, Beefy Boy. You served your purpose. It was good. But it wasn't good enough. Yoink. do another 100. We got more than half of the boss's health off. This guy is 1900. We're gonna have him at 8.99 here. For the low, low price of 8.99. You too. Can give me $9. He had 110 max health? Well, rip. Rest in pieces. Let's see, we could put the prince in the front. Got 45 armor? Yeah, I want to do that. I do want to do that. So he'll kill 2 of them. That's fine, that's fine. Don't want to do any ascending. Boop. A couple more buffs on the prince, who's currently at 141 times 2. Alright, we are currently winning. As we should. Beefy boys to the front. Also, you know what? You can go up there. Sound good? Punch. Got him. Long live the prince. GG. GG. That was a great run. I really enjoyed that one. We basically cheated every mechanic. The whole like space filling mechanic, the whole like you have to summon your creatures and put them in play mechanic, none of that mattered. None of it mattered at all. Hell yeah. Add a copy of the primary clan starter card to your starting deck is our next covenant. So we have an extra card to start with. Okay. We get some more mastered cards, including Pyrogrow, which totally did stuff, probably. We unlock Last Stand. Double the amount of rage on friendly units. Grug's Goad. Demon units get multi-strike 1? Oh my, that is very good. That is very, very good. Hell yeah. We unlocked the Awoken Rail Spike. Draw X. Enhance all cards drawn this way with -2. Hell yeah. Win streak increased. Very good. Very good. Alrighty. Before we jump on into the next run, it's time for another giveaway. It's gonna be a different, so let's reset. This one's gonna be, it's not hell yeah this time. It's gonna be chonk! Exclamation point, chonk is your giveaway message. And with that said, I'm gonna take a really short break while you're all entering that. I will be back in a minute or two, gonna refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, we'll give away a copy of Monster Train. Don't go anywhere, I'll be right back, everybody.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Hey, I see that SD89 gave us a very generous host. Welcome on in, everybody. You're just in time for a giveaway. If you type !chunk into the chat, you'll be entered for a chance to win one copy of this here game, which I'll be giving away in just a moment. There's more Octane facts. More. Do I have any more? I didn't read them all. I believe I gave them all out today. I got nothing left. Got the speedrun down to 33 minutes. So, still not as fast as the multiplayer timer. Nice. That's pretty good though. 33 is a speedy run. Chrono has already rigged the vote. All right, let's wrap up this giveaway here. Close it. And pick ourselves a winner. Avenue Philanthropist. Congratulations on your brand new copy of Monster Train. Heck yeah. Not a sub. Clearly unrigged it this time. Excellent. Excellent. Here you go, Avenue. Enjoy the key. I hope you have a blast with the game. And thanks for tuning in today. You're just gonna have to start streaming, or I'm gonna have to mod him. And yes, P-Player, I'm planning on doing some more runs. I've got more keys to give away. Let's see. I want to do another. Run with the Hellhorn hero, but let's change it up to secondary Stygian. We have to make sure that we summon 38 creatures, if possible.
We've just received the support
See
of
if we can do
another
that.
council member.
Atlas Jester, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Avenue Philanthropist. Making it official. Wait, does that mean it was rigged the whole time? Maybe even too diverse? It's almost like I'm picking these at random. Almost. Almost. So our random starter cards are 2 Welder Helper Imps, 2 Titan's Gratitude, and Impressive Sacrifice Imp. We've got imps, ladies and gentlemen. We've got imps. Alright, what's our starting relic? That's important to know. The first Hell Pact. X-Cost cards get +3 to their X value. Or we could take the improved firebox. Love this. This is the lantern equivalent for the game. 7 energy on turn 1. Not 1. 7. 7 energy. That is many energies, but what would I even spend it on? Like, our first turn is the turn you least want energy, because you have a guaranteed 0-cost draw. Give me that Help Axe. We'll keep our eyes out for X-cost stuff. Let's try the armor version. What version of the... Temper the strength of your units. What does that mean? Unlucky Dino! Thank you so much for those 300 bits. Very appreciated. Sap to our units. Makes sense. Let's try the armor version of the Hellbreaker Prince. Sounds like it got a buff. So we can have him in the front line instead of the back, which is good because we have imp support. Okay, that's a lot. So our starting deck is 3 Frozen Lances, 4 Torches, Rain Stewards. What the hell? We've got... Ah! Duke the Do. Thank you so much for the 450 bits. And for scaring the crap out of me with that one. Good timing. Good timing on that one. I should probably tweak the volume of that one a little bit down. Blarg. The big Blarg. So do we want to go onto the front row here? Should tweak it to a different random amount. You can scare the hell out of the streamer, but you can't scare the streamer out of hell. Something, something, true words. Alright, Imp Boys. Get 'em. So we have rage that we gain when we take damage, and armor that we gain when we kill stuff. Blah. 3 damage per? It's not a big deal. Just pick off some weak nerds. Although I'm gonna take 1 pyre damage, right? That's fine. Yeah, literally just 1. Okay. That's fine. Spikes on the armor prince is fun because the spike kills trigger slay for more armor. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool. Look at this poor guy. He's just gonna go up to the top and get dunked. Poor guy. Oh, that's fine. Again, summoning creatures for the unlock, mainly. We want to make sure we do summon pretty much every train steward if possible. Which means I will sacrifice an imp just to summon a train steward. Bye-bye! Blam. Get stabbed on. Are the enemies playing Slay the Pyre? They are. Yes, they are. How's it going, Scoopakins? Oh, the molting imp! I am definitely down to take an imp. Deal 5 damage to enemy units when we summon this. Absolutely. Five damage to all enemy units and Frostbite 10 or another Titan's Gratitude. Not sure if we want any of this. What are we looking to augment our... like, what is the synergy we can dip into here, anyway? Spell weakness could be nice. That makes with impressive, actually. And yeah, we can sometimes play that Titan's Tooth for free with the Titan's Gratitudes. Pretty tough, but possible. I feel like Energy Siphon will be... well, you know what? Let's give it a shot. Take one Energy Siphon. Although it's not even particularly good at what it does. What a relic does, this is basically the chemical X equivalent. X-cost cards get +3 to their value when played. Give me another Hellhorn unit and then Forge units, I think is where we're at right now. That's definitely where we're at right now. Like the Steelworker, Deranged Brute. Rage on friendly units adds an additional +2 per stack. Oh. Oh my. That seems pretty good. Let's try him. Only one cost. Ooh, and can't gain armor 1. The Large Stone. To embiggenify. Somebody. Yep, just like spells only applies to units on the same floor. Makes sense. Don't know that I want to embiggen somebody. +1 pip is a costly thing to have right now. Battlestone's good. Make our brute better. Make the molting imp or I probably don't want. Do that. Just make this guy tanky. Quick. Back first. Don't know that I want to apply buffs to an imp. Necessarily. Yeah, endless for the imps would be excellent. But alas. Let's put a Battlestone on one of the imps. I'm not going to do it with the Runestone, though. This is fine. Could purge a card. We can do that at any shop. It's a rough few first floors. I think we'll go Merchant of Steel again and another Hellhorn unit next floor. Probably. It's going to be a really rough first boss fight. Whether there's Unstable Vortex Hellvent or, yeah, it starts getting better. Another Unstable Vortex. Pretty good. Hellvents. What if it just chooses, like, if there's a fixed number of each of these and it just randomly distributes them? Seems like there's always 3 Hellvents. No. No, I know better than to give enemies spikes. God, no. Especially when we're already kind of struggling. Okay, so you give spikes. It's not the greatest turn 1. In fact, I'm just gonna set up on floor 2 here. I will summon you to die, though. That's fine. It's a decent enough imp. You need to die, because that's money. And you need to die, because you are giving the spike. I think. It's working. 14. This would actually... got in your favor, right? Oh no, but you'll gain rage anyway, so he's gonna become angry mode. So he does get a kill, I understand. Because of rage. But he'll gain +4 damage. I'm trying to figure out if he gets a kill here. I think he does. Currently gonna kill all of them already. So yes, he must get a kill. In that case, I can torch you. That's fine. Oh, because she attacked. I'm failing to account for the backline attacking. I understand. I understand. Just getting some summons down. We could spell weakness and just dunk the front line. It's actually fine. That is actually fine. We get 5 armor. Nice. Summon him. Bye-bye. Yeah, I like that sound effect. That's good. That's a good one. Do it again! Do it again. Okay, that wasn't too bad of a boss fight. Victory acquired. Another Molten Imp? Molting Imp, excuse me? Probably, right? Although the Fledgling Imp for Rage application's pretty good, too. I think we could have gotten away with the spikes. Oh, Vent is an X +3 cost. I didn't even process that. Yeah.
Commander.
Okay, yeah, we'll take Vent.
Just received the support of
Says
another
X on it.
council member.
There's the new Ice Tornado. 20 damage to a random enemy unit 3 times. Bearded Chasm, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome on in to the council. Hope you're having a good one. This is reasonably skip. Crypt Builder's expensive too. 60. Push an enemy to the back. Ice Tornado is still cast on a floor. Yep. Yep, so it's a particular floor. Offering means that we can play the card for free if we discard it. Which we have a couple ways to do. I'm not thrilled with any of this, though. So I'm going to skip. Exclamation point offering. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I don't need the health, so let's forge units again. Pick up, so we look at the upgrades first. Quick, Incant Armor 1, and a Battle Stone. Okay. And then we pick a unit that will go with one of those if we want to. Branded Warrior. Slay, apply Rage 2 to friendly units. Would go well with our other warrior. I also don't mind the Steelworker just as a line holder. Although the Hornbreaker Prince is already a line holder. We want him in front. Like, not sure. It's gonna have a hard time getting slays. Let's try it. Don't necessarily know that that was good, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, and we want to check out the event first, I think. Another Hell Chaos Portal. Absolutely, we throw in a card. Purge a card, gain a card. Let's get rid of one of these torches. There's way too many torches in this deck. Give me a rare Hellhorde card. For sure. Yes! That's the one! Welcome aboard! That's the one. X plus 3. Apply 2x Rage and 2x Armor. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, now we want to upgrade spells. Before we duplicate anything. So where's our first duplication offering? Here. Hellvent Unstable Vortex. No Spell Merchant at all. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're taking Hellvent Vortex, probably. Probably just duplicate an unupgraded X-Cost card at this point. There's the Merchant of Magic. Yeah. Yeah. Excellent. Battlestone to make this guy tougher seems like a really good idea. Can't gain armor 1. Quick to the Slay Rage guy. Yeah, that would be nice, right? That would be very good. I agree with that. Okay, no larging. Rage 5. Pretty alright. 15 additional chunkiness is pretty cool, too. Although most of our good units have their slots filled at this point. Could make for the chunkiest, the tanky welder helper. Remove a card, too. Here, we'll do that. One of those. Sure, we'll get a use out of that. Alright, boss time. Time for Daedalus. Constructed barrels explode twice. Dealing 20 damage. Or 10 times 2. So it can kill 2 of our units. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to set up here. So we probably want to buy extra space. Given that our... yeah, we probably want to buy extra space. I can't actually get everybody into the floor that I need them on. Oh no. Big go no. Someone removed all their damage cards. Or we just didn't draw them more accurately. We don't die though, so it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. He lives. Make yourself armored. Brilliant. barely survived. It's okay. Become Lorge. 78 damage. Oh my god. So we apply 18 stacks of rage now, which is doubling it in effect, so 78 damage. Okay. Commence the beginning. So Vent will just dunk everybody on that floor. Good. It's perfect, in fact. I'm gonna summon you on the top floor, though, just, again, to count towards that unlock. You're going up in armor, not down. Could Titan's Gratitude you, so he takes less damage? Might as well. Oh, that might have discarded Vent, though. That was a really bad idea. That was a really bad idea. It worked out fine, though. But note to self, don't do that. Just a thought. Just maybe don't. Maybe don't do that. Final wave. Kablam! Done that in better order, but probably fine. Boop. Okay, we got past our first boss, not with too much difficulty. Get him. Another one! Yes! Give me another one. Okay, an additional deranged brute seems really good as well. So I think I'll take one of those as well. When our creatures die, are they added back to the deck, or are they dead for the rest of the battle? Dead for the rest of the battle, Barnabas laughs. They don't come back unless you have the Endless modifier on the card, in which case they'll be added back onto your draw pile. So let's take a second deranged brute. I think they'll stack with each other too, which is going to be extra ridiculous. And I want the extra capacity on every floor. More than I want just about anything else right now. Although extra energy and draw would be super spicy, for sure. We want to be able to fit our Prince and two of three between Branded Warrior, Deranged Brute, Deranged Brute. We want to be able to cram that into the same floor. And then Imp support would be even better, but figure it out from there. We'll figure it out. Duplicate any card except our champion. Could make another Branded Warrior, another Branded Deranged Brute. We could make a third Spike of the Hellhorns. If we were to duplicate a card. Big fan of an artifact, though. So we want to go to this Merchant of Magic for sure. I'll probably duplicate a spell here. Let's also remove 2. I really would like to remove 2. Get rid of the train sewers, or it can start to go. So currently I would duplicate... If you don't mind duplicating Vent, even. Just having a board clearer is good. Yeah, preventing a rage from decreasing is going to be +1 rage per turn. Which is nice, but ultimately not that much. Enjoy your lurk, ST. Thanks for that very generous host. Yeah, second upgraded Branded. With the Speedstone especially. We paid a lot for that. Go this way. Two of these. So our champion can upgrade to Wrathful 2, Armor 20, Rage 6. Gain 10 armor when it slays, gain 2 rage when it's damaged. Or we can give it Multi-Strike, which is also very, very powerful in this situation. I think I want Wrathful 2, and then maybe add Multi-Strike as our last upgrade. The Multi-Strike lets it get 2 slay bonuses in the same turn, which is pretty good. $150 coins if we're willing to give them +6 damage. I'll try it. No prob. Easy peasy? Good question, is there an enemy with piercing? I don't know, off the top of my head, if that's a thing. Man, what a sweet turn 1. Let's do 14. Starts with Rage 6. So that's already a base of 18 damage, right? The Hornbreaker Prince will get a slay if I deploy them on the bottom here, I think. We'll deploy on the bottom. I'm angry. Nice, 66, huh? I don't want you to take that much damage. Already doing a thing, so we can hit you too. Okay. Probably going to die. If I summon the Molting Imp, the opposite will be true. We definitely want the Deranged Brute down here. Now he's doing a million billion damage. You two are dying. You heal 10? That's fine. You can do that. Cool, so he'll just kill and gain rage. So let's add another Deranged Brute over here. Perfect. Much rage is occurring. Very much rage. Okay, so we do 82. If I add 12, that'd be 48 damage. A lot of damage. Yeah, I'm thinking we want to Hellhorned on this guy. And torch you. You're gonna die. Just give me more rage. Oh, this matters. Yeah. Just make him strong. Brief respite. Alright. Here's our boss. Boss is currently winning. Don't like that. Boss, why are you winning? Boss is currently losing. Okay. Crushed him. Give that extra money. Rage 3, Armor 5. Good old Inferno is here. Like Vent, but better, but also worse. Setting in a unit and applying Dazed can be pretty useful, especially on bosses if we set up on like the second floor. And Inflame is okay if you can buff it, although we had just have better cards. Spike of the Hellhorn is just better than this. Probably do want an Inferno. Ooh. Life froze into a card in our hand, good. Guardian Stone's interesting. Fly Sap 3, also pretty good. Would like some Sap cards. I know that I want Preserve. Let's get this one. We'll skip a Reno. Going to the Merchant of Magic, that's a must. We've been talking about that for a while. Looking for double stack. Holdover's not bad either. When we play it, put it back on top of the deck. We want a holdover. Holdover on Vent is pretty good. We want to make this Inferno cheaper. Holdover Inferno. I can get behind that. Add 10 more to Vent. Make it do real damage. So we're either holdovering Vent or holdovering Inferno. I think it's Vent here. Remove Consume. Yes. We'll take Consume off one of those. That sounds most excellent. And we'll add Consume to one of these torches. Consume is equal to Exhaust, that's right. That's right. That's right. So it's something that's consumed is gone from your deck for the rest of combat. Now we just need to double stack that spike, that's right. Spikes 4 for random artifacts, that I'll take. Random artifacts are good. Worth like 200 gold. But I'm sure we'll be able to manage. So the gimmick for these guys is that they have stealth. They're not a valid target in combat. We definitely don't want to be setting up on the first floor. This is a great turn 1 here. Perfect. Okay, so you get killed by Slay, which is great. This is gonna deal 12 plus 10. So you're just gonna hit the spikes. Not if I Titan's Gratitude, right? Although Titan's Gratitude may discard the Vent. Then I just am sad. that. Send them on up. So we can just vent to the bottom floor every turn, pretty much. Seems good. So whenever we kill something on that floor, it gets 10 armor. Alright. Let us embiggen this lad. Dunk those ones. Again, we just get to vent. It's great. So good. Might just summon the Molting Imp, because again, we need lots of summons. This run. Final wave. Again, for unlock purposes. Vent the back line. He's gonna dunk a few folks. That's okay. God. Got lifesteal? Apparently, we are losing to this guy. Ridiculous, I say. Absolutely unacceptable. Got, sweep, too. Oh, I understand. Sweep, huh? So who do we spike of the Hellhorn, then? Sorry, that was my phone going off. So if we put it on the front line, we're going to lose our doubled rage pretty quickly. I think we want to put it on this guy. Yeah. I mean, it probably was a kill no matter what I did. My horns are sharp. Choo-choo. New clan unlocked. There we go. We got Umbra unlocked, so we'll be trying them on the next run. Commune with the ancient Umbra Shroud. The original residents of Hell mine the Crucible for precious materials to help in the fight against Seraph. Hell yeah. Apply Daze 3 to enemy units that are moved between floors outside of the Ascension phase. This is a case of something where we might want to take 25 gold, because we currently have no way to activate this. Return a random consumed spell to your hands. Impish Scholar. Consumed spell, you say? It's random, though? Yeah, it would have been funny to get a send there. I think so, indeed. Ooh, Deep Offering. But Guardian's Amulet. Apply Sap 3 to enemy units. Very good. Sap 2 Strunk. Okay, so we got another Hell Vent here, which I am super using on probably Spike of the Hellhorns. Sounds pretty good. Wicked Merchants, whatever. Events are good, though. Concealed Caverns, I think, on average, are very good. I go this way. Feel like the game too easy so far. We've had our share of losses. They have happened. Do I want to duplicate the Eternal Stone one? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Alright, second major boss, Fell, the Wings of Life. Alabaster Guardians have Spell Shield 5, and Fell gives her units armor. Yeah, we're also playing on difficulty, what? 6 of 25. There's many difficultinesses to achieve just yet. It's 2 to all friendly units when they die. Okay, we've got our combo though. Cool. Well, I think the middle line gets the kill here. It's a bit of an ipsy. Yeah. So no slay effect there, that's fine. So piercing ignores shield, so this will just clear the floor, right? Yeah. Rip. R.I.P. We can even vent to kill these two, but I'm gonna go up in armor, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, we're actually gonna benefit by having these two nerds here, so that's good. We can go here. Let's put that back on top, though. Meep! Meep, meep. Meep, meep. Hey, I only drink Jack and Jack and Chivas. Not planning on playing any Spire today, but I'm sure there'll be some tomorrow. Almost certainly. With great certitude. I'm gonna sap these guys. They're very annoying. That's what, 16? Those two. Nice. Nice draw. Incredible, actually. Man, these are reusable. Yeah, they're usable even if I draw them in the same hand. That's actually amazing. That is a spicy X-cost hand. Hot damn. That is incredible. Okay, so you're dying. And we're getting rage. Probably want to buff you, Mr. Backliner. Okay, you need one more. Get him. Get to them. Get back 8. Okay, no, they both die now. Good. This is much slaying bonuses. Turn their strengths against them. As it should be. Actually hit her. Spread it out a bit. Boop. Wow. Come strong. Got him. Our numbers are very large. It's good. Double the amount of rage on friendly units, plural. I mean, probably? And there's Siren Song, the, send them to the Pyre Rooms card. But yeah, let's take Last Stand here. Double the amount of rage on friendly units. That's a great, great card for right now. And I think we want more energy, although more draw is also extremely good. It's a shame it's a 3-cost card. I think we want more draw, just to see the spikes more often. Take the draw. Yeah, even if it was only 1 unit, right? Man, look at that. Artifact, event, and duplicate. Seems good. Yeah, artifacts. Okay. I guess we're boosting our pyre. Or I could take 25 gold, I guess. I'll take the 40 max health. That's fine. What do you got for me, event? The Bone Shaker stops near the abandoned remains of a train. Choo-choo. Looking to belong to a merchant, the train still seems to have some wares. Which clan's artifact do we take? We'll take a Hellhorns. Could be another spike of the Hellhorns. A Rage Serum? We skipped that before. We'll skip it now. Train collapses under its own weight. Oh, I actually didn't really... Yeah, Umbra. We could have gotten an Umbra card. I read it as the 3 I had unlocked already, because that's what I was expecting. Whoops. Do I dupe last? It's consume? Yeah. Take another one of those. So armor 40, rage 12. Slay gain armor 20, revenge gain rage 4, or we can give him multi-strike, which I think is what we want to do. So that he can get multiple slay bonuses. And so that his rage is hitting multiple times. Like, it doubles his damage output, essentially. Alright, second to last fight. Armor 20, I could deal with that. For 300 gold especially, super worth it. It'll give us a lot of removals next act. Next thingy. Okay. Yeah, armor 20 on these guys is a problem, actually. Won't be a bumpy ride. I don't think we want anybody down here right now. We'll just get dunked immediately. We're not doing any damage to them. Hell, this barely matters at all. Do it. But our little chip damage is barely gonna matter. Okay, Inferno's very good. You're actually getting away from me. You know, we'll Spike of the Hellhorn that guy. That's just convenience. This extends 2 to 50 times 2. I like it. So yeah, you're gonna... The Collector's gonna get away. We do lose 100 gold there. Unfortunate. need you to do, yeah, that much. Okay, that'll give him the kill. And you're actually gonna get to the top and kill this thing. That's unfortunate. Whoa! Ow. The agony is this hand. Uh-oh. Well, Guardian's Amulet will prevent them from doing any damage, thankfully. 5 damage to the front enemy on death. Oh no, this is fine though, yep. Yeah, +1, okay, good. Okay. Not much armor. A little bit worried about him. A little bit worried about him. 26 and 19 rage, it's a good time to double. It's definitely a good time to double. Currently, you are becoming die. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. Actually, armor will help. 7 times 2 each, though? What if I vented for... not enough? Dang, not quite enough, huh? Uh-oh. Let's Vent leave him at 1 health. Vent doesn't kill anybody. Because they all have 20 armor. Vent only does 22 damage. So they all survive. That's a slight problem. Yeah, it's just shy of killing. Tragically. Honestly, it might not matter.
One of our most valued
Should apply 10 armor. Still gonna die.
Support of the XCOM project.
Video Game Despot, thank you so much for the 6 months of subscription. Very hecking appreciated. Yeah, that's unfortunate that you're gonna die. Yeah, so I think we want to spike this guy. Or this guy, even. Can't have him die. Not that much armor.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
So you quick strike, so you'll take out the front line. And then they're gonna kill him. And you're gonna take a bunch of damage. Throws Hammer, thank you so much for 9 months. Choo choo indeed. Only we had the +1 energy, indeed. It would make all the difference here. It would kill all of them. That's pretty funny, actually. That's pretty funny. We double the Quick Sky's rage. He's still only just gonna kill the front line. Like, he can't kill more than one of them. I'm gonna do this. Toast those guys next turn. So we will lose our Hornbreaker Prince. Very unfortunate. Also, those guys are gonna hurt my Pyre a lot. If I can't kill them. Apparently you're slated to die. 20 armor was more inconvenient than I realized it was gonna be. Damage 164. You know what? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so that'll kill no matter what. We want to be spiking you. That'll work. Okay, there's our boss. Definitely want to sap the boss, for sure. Let's have you tank. Wipe out those back lines. Do way less damage. Hey, there's Last Stand, just in time to make a very big difference. Double the amount of range on friendly units. Oh, shoot. No, this will make all the difference when I play Vent. Oh, he don't die. Dear God. He does not die. We can almost get him, though. So he will actually kill the brute immediately. But not if I Hellhorn Spike it. There we go. Okay, that was extremely close to death. But we got there. Got our $300. Gain 2 energy, draw a card. Important work. It's pretty good. Or is it, though? It's just net 2 energy, net 0 cards. Yeah. Let's put your hand draw 5. Nah, not with X cost cards. Yeah, I should have played the spell. My brain told me that spell weakness didn't stack with itself, is what happened there. I'm not sure why. It definitely does. Okay, we have tons of money here. That's good. I think we want the Magic Merchant. We definitely want the Magic Merchant. Okay, what upgrades do we have? Double stack! Oh god. Yes. Yes. Double sap's also very good. It's gotta be double spike of a Hellhorn though, surely. Ricketts first maybe for the merchant discount? Good call. Let's see what is there. Extra upgrade slot. Rage does not decay. Is here. As is Armor 5. We quadruple the rage. No. Unfortunately not. It's an upgrade slot, but it's an upgrade slot on units, and we are out of opportunities to upgrade our units. Unfortunately. How does one register for a chance to win the giveaway copy? You just gotta be here at the end of a run, which is gonna be very shortly epic. And then the giveaway entries will happen then. Remove consume. Cost 1 more. Wait. Can I don't think I need that. I think I need that. I don't want to do that. Make you cheaper as well. We're gonna purge several things. Let's get that rage does not decay. It'll help a bit. Armor 5 is also gonna help a bit. Split Anvil would have been good. Wing Steel would have been alright. Apply 1 more removal here. And then 1 last duplication. Gotta be of the double-stacked Hellhorn spike, right? Gotta be. Gotta be. Alright, Seraph. Seraph, I think, applies sap to us. Yeah, friendly units enter with sap 3. That's not gonna be a problem. That's not gonna be a problem. No prob. Okay, we'll set up on the mid-floor. Hit me for 10, which I'm not exactly a fan of, but I will get a, I'll slay and then get to my 10 armor back. Okay, that's fine. So that's just net 0. Welcome aboard. Also put the welder helper in... No, that's not going to work the way I want it to, right? It's not going to work the way I want it to. Can double his rage. I don't think I want to do that yet. Just some of these on the top. A little bit of damage to our boss. So we're gonna die, and they're gonna gain Strunk. Seems problematic. Looks like we've got options, though. We can Inferno the bottom, we can vent this floor to take out the damage dealers in the back. Gonna do 1 damage to the boss. I like it. I like it a lot. That'll kill both of those. This guy's gonna get up. It's fine, ultimately. Yeah, when a unit on the floor dies, it gets 15 armor, so it's gonna gain armor from that. Let's do damage to you. Chunk through that guy a bit. Probably take some pyre damage. It's okay. Prince is gonna kill him. Want to put both of these up top. Good. Spike of the Hellhorn to you. And I'm gonna vent here. We don't actually quite take that guy out. It's fine. Let's 10 to the pyre and dies. So you die to the quick attack, so that's actually good. Just keep buffing. It would actually behoove me to sap these nerds, so that our Hornbreaker Prince doesn't lose as much of his health. Let's do that. We're gonna vent down here. We'll siphon you. Not gotten a whole use out of that energy siphon, but the core strategy we've been using has been very effective. Yeah, go ahead and sap me, see if I care. See if I care. How about I just double my rage instead? 252 times 2. Sound good to you? Sounds good to me. Sounds very good to me. Also want to buff you. More. More. Die. Okay, those are both dead. I can't really say I care. These are both dead. We want to make sure you get a kill, though, so that the rage continues to buff. More rage is demanded. Keep him coming. I'm gonna sap the boss. Sounds great. 46 times 2. To be straight. So we got 69 armor. Nice. Here's our big bad boy boss. We can double the rage again. So we're now doing 748 times 2 damage with the Hornbreaker Prince. And of course Inferno will do like 300 to our boss. Seems good. Alright, well... Rest in pepperonis, boss. GG. GG. Got him. GG. Done approximately like millions of damage there. Had that kept going. Poor guy never stood a chance. Never had a chance. Covenant rank up. Some basic enemies have additional sword. Some? Some. Okay. Hell yeah. Get gold on several cards. We unlocked Alpha Fiend. What? +3 power whenever it attacks. Interesting. If you can give this thing multi-strike, I bet it would be very good. And Dark Deal. Deal 5 damage, apply Rage 7. For 0 cost. I like that. But it's hitting gold with the cards too. It gives them a gold border. It's just a visual effect. Imp in a box. Add 2 random imp units to our hand. Hell yeah. GG. So we now have Umbra unlocked, which I'm looking forward to trying. But before we do that, it's time to give away another copy of this game. So if you would like to... What's our command going to be? Exclamation point rage! Actually, no, not rage. Hold on. That's a Spire card. Umbra. Exclamation point Umbra is going to be what you type in for
Commander,
this time around.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Damon515, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome on in to the council. Umbra. Commune with the ancient Umbra Shroud. The original residents of Hell mine the Crucible for precious materials to help in the fight against Seraph. Very, got a few extra limbs there, sir. So we'll go random secondary clan and just see how that works out for us. Let us, It's the Transient, yeah, basically.
Of support, we are
Glory Girl!
Impressed.
Thank you so much. I declare Umbrage. 2 more months till that half year. Time for those tasty, tasty morsels. So let's take a look at the starting deck. And then once we pick our starting bonus, I'll close the giveaway. So we are... red, blue, purple, blue? 2 Immortal Trade. Apply Lifesteal 3 and Ember Drain 2 to a friendly unit. 2 new keywords here. When a unit with lifesteal attacks, it restores health equal to the damage dealt. Start a turn, you lose 1 energy for every stack of Ember Drain. I don't know if I like that. Get some Frostbite. Excavation Eruption. 4 cost. Deal 20 damage to a random enemy unit 4 times. Upon slaying, gain 2 energy. So I can't play this card currently. Common or uncommon morsel unit to our hands. While the Umbra Shroud cannot do any physical labor on its own, it can create Ant-Umbra morsels to follow simple instructions and extract the full value of the Crucible. Splitting of the Shroud is like nothing I've ever seen before, and frankly, prefer not to see again. I have no hard facts on its origin, but it's rumored that to be the beginning of the Shroud itself, formed in the long-forgotten depths of the Crucible, giving life to the rest of Hell. Would make it the first being of Hell. Has yet to confirm or deny my questioning on the matter. It's Penumbra. Huh. Interesting. Is there some logic to the random cards we get at the beginning? I have no idea, admittedly. What, how that gets decided. Some of these seem to be dependent on your clans. Others I'm not sure. So what upgrades can our champion have? Gorge. When this unit eats a morsel unit, gain 3 damage and 3 health. Or Monstrous, which makes it take up more space. And it's Trample. Lots of extra damage, too. I'll try Gorge. Got morsel units with these Shade Splitters. We'll take that one. Extra upgrade slot for units is pretty good. Or apply daze to enemy units when they enter the Pyre Room. Vapor Funnel for the daze build. Take the Pyre Stone housing. Alright. Let's close that giveaway and pick a winner here. Who's it gonna be this time? Melker92. Congratulations. You are now the proud owner of a brand new baby monster train. Choo-choo. Hey, Peach Lover. Good to see you hanging around. Melkor around in chat. Please speak up that I may click upon your name, if you're here. The old hit and run. We'll give them a brief moment here. I am Melkor Tikus. There he is. Melkor, congrats. Congrats. Oop, that's not the right one. I almost sent you the incorrect things. Copy. There we go. Enjoy your copy of the game. And thanks for watching. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Playing from tablet. So we had a mod, a sub, a non-sub, and now somebody on a tablet. That's not random. I don't know what is. GG. GG. Armor 5 for a unit draft? Ooh. Well, my removal... I'll make the flash freezes unable. We'll do it. Unit drafts are good. Got a good... We got a good leader. But these guys are definitely going to be hard to pick off. Although they're already hard to pick off because we don't actually have any removals that target wherever we want to. It's all the front enemy unit, right? Well, no, the flash freezes do target wherever we want them to. So, Penumbra. I'm going to eat some morsel units. How did morsel units work? Eaten. This unit is eaten by the front non-morsel unit after the next round of combat. That can give me energy, which can be used to play that forecast thing. Neat. Very neat. Go top? Not sure. Probably want time to... Nom nom? Let's try setting up on top. Ah! Plus 4 damage. Oh, I like the sound they make when they get summoned. They're gonna be... It shows that they're gonna get eaten. Good. Excellent. Wait, the choo-choo man. Nom nom. But now I can't get this. Unacceptable. +1 health and damage, shield 1. Interesting. Very interesting. Bye-bye. You're actually getting to the top currently. I don't want to put an Ember Drain on my own units right now. This is not great. Wait, tips here? No, I think I'm good. We'll figure this out the hard way, if need be. I'm not 100% sure how I'm meant to be playing this starting deck. I think the armor is costing us a fair bit. It's alright. A little bit more to the pyre. Looks like we're fine though. Okay, now we probably want to put lifesteal on. So we only get 1 energy this turn. That's crazy. Wins and heals. Okay, fair enough. Seems good to me. So you just we take the damage and then we go back up to full health. Every stack of lifesteal is 1 round of combat, essentially, or 1 attack where it gets to heal. Cool. Okay, we get 2 units. So, two packs and a draft. And 50 gold. Good. Revel. Apply damage shield 1. Add 2 uncommon or rare morsel units to your hand. Packed morsels. Add 3 uncommon or rare morsel units to our hands. Or Mind Collapse. Do some damage to an enemy unit. If it slays, gain 2. I like the packed morsels over the grovel because this is 2 cost and this is 0 cost. Flash Freeze, Titan's Tooth, Helical Crystals, More removal's okay, but I'd like more targeted removal. This feels like a skip. What does our artifact do again? It gives our units an extra upgrade slot. So we would like some units that are good. Crucible Collector. When it gorges, it gains Lifesteal 1. Or Morsel Maker. After combat, summon an Antumbra Morsel and Magma Morsel in this room. I like that. Give me the goodies. I want to eat. Okay, when's our first duplication? There. And we're definitely going to take that. Okay, so we want to get unit upgrades. Probably. Do we duplicate the morsel maker? That is the question. Yeah, the capacity does seem like it's going to be a problem. So if I hold on. If I have Penumbra and 2 morsel makers in the same room, is that going to be as ridiculous as I want it to be? But I don't need to upgrade it. Well, I want another Stygian unit anyway. We're saying it for the end of the run. Hey, glad to hear it, Melkor. Glad you were able to, to scramble out of bed fast enough. That's why I was willing to wait a little bit. Never know if people are on a delay or something. So, happy to get you the key. Hope you enjoy the game. And thanks for tuning in. Is the blue dot below the card's name the rarity? Yes. Common? Uncommon? Then I think rare is purple or something? How do they consume with 2 consumers? It goes to the front. Front one consumes. The frontal consumption. That's going to be Hellvent and Stygian unit. I want to look at more Stygian units. Go this way. Offering Monument. You can't draw 1, and this unit gets -5 health. Cool. Take that. And I can make it tougher, too. And I can give it an attack power, too. Let's definitely upgrade the... We have 3 upgrade slots, man. Good. Can I have quick morsel makers? Do I want that? I don't actually have that much money. We can't upgrade your champion, otherwise I would be all about that. Planned release date of the game is tomorrow. That's right, Wizardrix.
4 months of support. We
Tomorrow.
are extremely impressed.
Melkor92, thank you so much for those 4 months of Twitch Prime. The secret sub-gifted receiver anyway. Enjoy your sleepy time. Have a good one. These are going to be behind our champ, so having more damage on them sounds good. Whatever. Damage shield 2. Wait, damage shield 2 for 20 gold? Seriously? Crazy. The tankiest train stewards of all time. Give the morsel maker damage shield. Or we can give that to the offering monument. Let's give it to the morsel maker. Make sure they don't get killed by anything.
Supporters.
I don't think I'm gonna buy a redstone.
Continued support of the XCOM
Jeep the
project.
Thief, thank you so much for 6 months of Twitch Prime. Can't wait to choose cards in this game tomorrow. Is it not amazing? Choo-choo. Enemy units on every floor. That is kind of spicy. You can probably manage. We got our morsel maker. Perfect. Gonna do a lot of damage though. So I think this is what we do. You behind. KO one of them. And then we put the morsel in front so that the morsel gets killed instead of our hero. I want to Ember Drain it. Probably gonna regret that, but we'll put it back up to full health. Okay, so that does overstack. That's good to know. So I only have one energy, which means we are not killing that no matter what. Fortunate. We missed both of our collectors. Stings a bit. And that means we took the extra enemies for nothing, right? Noted. Should really consider the collector a little bit more. We'll figure it out. Commence the gorgening. Okay, so we can't summon any additional morsels. That's alright. So you're gonna get to the top, that's fine. Choo-choo. Blah. Okay, here's our boss. Probably want to put the life steal back on this guy. Make all the difference. They all die. Good. That guy. I'm gonna train man just because we can. Actually do some damage that way. Already at like 50-50. That is strong. Many strongs. So we're actually almost beating the boss with the crystal. And the train conductor behind it. I have no energy. GG. Give me the money. Ooh, Space Prism. Plus one spot on the floor seems pretty good. We can take Antumbra Assault, which could be a removal that can give us morsel units. I think I want that Space Prism. Give me the space. Direct damage, direct damage, direct damage from Frostbite. Nah, not really what we're doing. And we're gonna Hellvent our Duplication Man, but we're gonna take a Stygian unit first. Can't gain armor or can't gain rage. How about... I don't mind the Guard of the Unnamed here. Be a good secondary holder. That's probably it for units that we want to add. The Bone Shaker makes his way through an abandoned train yard. The once bustling workshop is now eerily silent and empty, picked over by scavengers. Though in the rubble, we're able to make out a couple of things that might be useful. A large hook, giving a pulley claw, ascend an enemy unit to the pyre room, apply dazed 3. Or trap shoot, descend a unit to the bottom floor, apply dazed 2. Hit the trap shoot. Hell yeah. So we can dunk things back to the bottom and stun them. And we'll duplicate, of course, our Morsel Maker. Let's fight some Daedalus. Back to the pit! Explosives explode twice. Can make that work. Okay, I guess I'm setting up on middle here. Got ourselves a Morsel Maker. That'll do. The bomb goes off, no problem. Staying up on the bottom and hitting the boss with that card. That is a play, actually, yeah. Oh man, we get to do the thing. Or no, because we're overloaded, right? Wait. But I can do this. This is the most brilliant play. Create an extra space. Dunk our own unit. Oh, wait, that didn't kill it? Oh, I triggered the wrong one. Damn it, I was gonna... Never mind. Ignore me! Ignore everything I just said. Yep, I'm smart. Good at games. I thought the morsel wouldn't have any hit points. I didn't even actually look at its health total. I could have made that work. Oh well. This is probably fine. This is no longer fine. Yep, this is no longer fine. Welp. Somebody made a boo-boo, and that someone was me. Heartless? Won't go into the consume pile and can't gain the endless. Gotcha. Understood. Give haste. You're going to the top. It's gonna hurt a bit. I don't have any way to deal with these bombs. The first time I've really had trouble with them. It's interesting. Very interesting. Morsels actually do damage. Nope. Everything is full. Okay. He's fine. He's not gonna be fine, though. I can drop the bomb to the bottom. It's actually fine. It'll blow up the morsels. We can also put the morsels in front to stop the bomb. Oh, all morsels are 0-1 plus the stats they give you when eaten. That makes sense. Okay, you need to be devouring now. I'd actually drop him to the bottom. Although he'd be dazed, so I don't really want to do that. Commence the consuming. Oh, that dazed the bomb, too. It's just like, it's just hanging out there. That's amazing. I didn't know you could do that. I had no idea. My energy. Okay, this is fine. Boss is becoming die. Good. Get him. Rushed him. Shroud Spike. Kill a morsel unit, trigger eaten and gorge abilities as if it had been eaten 2x times. I like that. Crucible Collector also has gorge ability. Different clans seem to require a sufficiently different playstyle. They're pretty cool. What does Pyrebound do? Pyrebound means you can only play it in the floor below the pyre. So it's only in the top floor. I'm gonna skip this one. And I was almost thinking like Light of Seraph here. Space is pretty good. Let's go withdraw here. Let's go withdraw. So an artifact and 2 removals. That's pretty tempting. Pretty tempting. I'm gonna do that. What do you got for me? -1 damage on enemies or spells of an extra upgrade slot. Take the -1 damage on enemies. That's pretty good. Get our champ upgraded. So +6/+6 when gorged, or trample. Although that again makes it extra large. Trample seems very potent here. So it'd be able to wipe out a whole host of units at the same time. And higher base stats, too. Let's go Glutton, too, with these morsel makers. Get rid of a couple of stinky cards. You're stinky. And you're stinky. Stinky cards removed! Spell shield, too? That's not a problem. He lied to himself. That's not that much of a problem. Oh yeah, that eruption card. Kinda forgot about that. Oh, that's the ideal turn 1 draw. Penumbra double morsel maker. Beautiful. Heckin' beautiful. I'm sure we won't need to do anything else whatsoever. Might have wanted to do floor 1 for the drop downs. These actually don't do any damage. Thing. Dang it. These again, I cannot deal with these. Oh wait. Oh, I got it this time. Hooray! I'm gaining 32 health after this combat, apparently. Interesting. Fine. These statuses are smelly. Extra smelly. Feed. Feed. Okay, this will still apply the frostbite, right? Yes, good. Very good. Gross. So this is where I want the trample, you know? I'll kill him. Here, have this guy. Cool, no more statuses. Room has reached the 7-unit limit. So noted. Good, alright. Hero seems to be incredibly good. They're so strong. They're so strong. I don't think it's gonna matter too much. Got him. Choo-choo! Enjoy your dazed. Whatever, we got it. Be consumed! GG. Much money. Gem Trove. Apply damage shield 1 to friendly units, add 3 uncommon or rare morsels to your hand. 4 cost. Another excavation eruption, or cannibalize. Sacrifice a unit, add 3 morsels. You can actually, like, play the morsels down very easily, relying on these morsel makers. So it feels like a skip. But I won't retain on anything. Maybe on the drop shoot. Cannibalize was a take? The morsels go into my hand, but I have no way to play them, though. I have no room. What do I do with them? Okay, heal, Hellvent, Unstable Vortex. I actually don't have anything I want to duplicate. Maybe Shroud Spike, but I'd rather upgrade it first. Let's visit the Merchant of Steel. Let's take an artifact first, and then go to the event. Erosion cards become free. Plus 2 pips on the middle floor. Give me that. Heck yeah. That'll work. What do we got here? 2 ornate chests have emerged from the thawing ice. You break off some of your pyre to get what's inside. 25 health for 150 coins. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, Merchant of Steel. Quick. So we have lots of upgrade slots. Definitely give you Incant Gain Armor 1. Plus 6 combat to the Offering Monument. I'm gonna give one of the Morsel Makers quick. They can pick off anything in the front line. Endless! It dies, return its card to the top of the draw pile. Damage shield 2 on this guy is good, for sure. 6 damage to... slap some upgrades down. Really doesn't matter that much. Let's get some purges. Got lots of money here. Monument has yet to die. I don't think I want 2 immortal trades. Are we ever going to play this Excavation Eruption? We did play it one time. I don't like these that much. They cost me so much energy. We'll leave it at 250. On to the next fight. I can deal with that. So, these guys have stealth, so we definitely want to be setting up in the middle here. Not great turn 1 here. Definitely not a great turn 1. Give him the Kabunkening, right? Because 9... oh yeah, we give him plus 6, right? Put Beefy Lad in the middle. It's fine. Double Morsel Maker in the middle here. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do, huh? Maybe he'll eat the morsels, it'll be fine. But you're right, I want the Penumbra to be in front, of course, with the Morsel Makers. We'll see how this goes. This may not be ideal. The big wah. I can't tell what's going on in there. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Probably. Oh, that guy has sweep. I didn't even notice that. Rip those guys. Ow. I think I just gave him a lot of power. Man, I would pay way more attention to what enemies do if the interface was more supportive of that. That's alright. So he's gonna wipe out everybody here. Unless I dunk him back down to the first floor. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a slight problem. Only morsel units. Can't even tell. I got a couple magma morsels. And an Antumbra morsel. That'll give me all my energy back. I wanted that. I think I do want that. Come on. It's that one. Much strong. You're going down. It's fine-ish. Yeah. It's fine-ish. Ish. Okay, stunned is good. Stunned is a good thing for you to be. What do we want to give? That one. Not gonna matter that much. It's not gonna matter that much. Big guy is gonna get to the top and kill me? What's gonna happen? That feels like what's gonna happen here. Give lifesteal to the fire, please. Hello? Hello? You can trapdoor your own units, yes. Yes, you may. We're super dead. I think we're gonna be dead. Dang. Looks like I killed myself. That's alright. Happens from time to time. But yeah, he only takes 48 damage because we have no health. We have no ability to tank this boss. And applying 4 lifesteal won't matter because the boss has stealth 4 too. So we are super dead. Yeah, we're super dead. There's not really anything I can do. No, we're super dead. Whoops. Lessons were learned. Really don't like how the morsel mechanic interacts with the space. They're just a pain in the butt, really. It's alright. That's okay. Can't. Quick. Just losing health now? That's fine. Alright, whatever. We cost ourselves that one. GG. Do another Umbra run. I don't want blue as a secondary clan at all for Umbra. Let's not do that. Morsel Miner. First time each turn an enemy unit dies, add 2 morsel units. Sure. Hell yeah. Give me that new run. Magic. Allied clan. Go green. Give that a shot. So, Morsel Miners. Eater gains +5/+5. Cool. 2 stings. I like the stings. And more cards that I can't play in my starting deck. That's so weird. Quick synopsis of what each clan does. The Red Clan, the Hellhorned, are all about buffing damage and attacking a lot. The Green Clan, the Awoken, have a healing focus. They have really tanky units. And they like to do spikes, which do damage back to opponents. The Blue Clan, I don't remember their name. They have an emphasis on spell damage and freezing enemy units, doing damage over time. And this last clan has a focus on these morsel units. Stygian, that's right. Blue Clan is Stygian. The current daily and monster train is you start with Snecko Eye Runic Pyramid. Amazing. Difficulty curve of this game compared to Spire, a bit of a harsher curve. Especially playing a new clan for the first time, it's like crazy nonsense going on. I think it's a little bit harder to get into than Spire is, but not too much harder. Take the Light's Gift. Daze enemies. And let's... Oh, +2 pips on this floor. Okay. Take Architects. Give that a try. Give that a try. We're gonna miss the... Yeah, we're just gonna miss the thingy if I enable this. We're gonna lose the 50 gold from the bonus guy appearing, so I'm not gonna bother taking pyre damage for literally no reason. It's not gonna give me any extra money. Go floor 2 here. I am the first, and I will be the last. I am also neither of those things. Okay, that'll catch the loot goblin if it appears on the top floor. Perfect. I got dazed. Nice. Setting up at the top is also pretty good with this relic. So then units get dazed when they come in. Not too bad. Here. You can eat. So really have a chance to stun everything. Anything that gets to the top floor gets stunned. Is how it works. So those all get dazed. It's pretty sweet. So this doesn't have the stats I would have expected it to. 5 fire damage here. The way to target the back lines is pretty annoying. The heal. So what do we get? Grovel. And shield 1. Apply 2 uncommon or rare morsels into the hand. take Immortal Trade. As our starting bonus, we got Light's Gift, which dazes the enemies below the Pyro Room. Take that, Grovel. And spikes are an interesting idea. Want to try to be spiky? I think we do. Although Sharpen is arguably better. I want some stuff that multi-attacks. Oh, for our champion, yeah. We got the Architect version that creates extra space on the floor when summoned. Seems okay. Fire shards. Want some beefy lads. Woken unit, forge units, perfect. These are not beefy. Well, building sapwood's interesting. When damaged, gives us an energy. In the fronts. What do I do with multi-strike? Nothing. I have no way to scale that at all. Could just scale it with upgrades, I guess. I'm having a hard time getting off the ground with these Umbra runs, though. Don't morsels buff attack? Only if it's in front, and with 3 health it won't be. Right? You can't get it to eat anything if it's not in the front. And it has to survive a round of combat to eat anything as well. That's just not going to happen.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been...
Try to put it on the top, maybe? I don't know. We can make it quick, I could see it being good. Let's give it some upgrades. We seem intense. 15 health would help too, or damage shield 2. Okay, that'll help. That'll definitely help. The glass cannon build. Hey, that's what we're talking about. Not upgrading my trade stewards. Alright. With damage shield 2 and quick, I could see that being alright. We'll enable that. We got damage shield, it doesn't matter too much. My beefy boy. You get him. Perfect. Yeah, the morsel miners are going to make this really powerful. You're just going to die? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Not much I can really do about that anyway. Kind of give them all damage. And no ability to, again, no ability to target anything other than the front row. It really seems like Umbra wants some removal. Comboed. With what's going on there. The big yikes. Pichu. And they're going to be dazed, too. Perfect. Although the spikes are going to be a problem here. More damage shield. It's fine. Oh no, my morsels! Not the spikes. Anything but the spikes.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Okay, we're just gonna lose? Seems like a problem. Yeah, we only have 13 health. 17 times 3, we just, kinda die. That helped a little bit. The morsels dunk themselves on these spikes. So bad. Alright, well, the pyre killed him, so it's fine. It's fine. Seems like our strategy is not working, though. This'll help, I guess. We have some way to target units, and Temper Assault could work, too. But man, our morsel's kind of whatever. Big Mind Collapse. Razor Sharp Edge is very good with Animus of Will. Try that. And there's an actual tanky boy. Good. Crucible Warden's a good tanky boy, too. Let's try Crucible Warden out. We didn't pick them last time. Yeah, we are struggling without a way to target the back line, that's for sure. Let's go for spell upgrades. I'm not going to spend a lot here. Animus of Speed. What you got for me, event? Random Stygian Guard consumable card. Random Umbra consumable card. Give me a random consumable Umbra card. Good old Space Prism. No thanks. No thank you. Okay, holdover would be good on making of a morsel, maybe? Holdover on Sting is always fun. Let's cheapify our Grovel. And upgrade the magic power of Mind Collapse. Gonna make it much easier to get the Slay effect. It does an additional 20 damage. And we'll reroll to get 2 more cheap ones. Perfect. Perfect. That should help a bit. That should help a little bit. It's not. Set up entirely in the middle here. Let's see how this goes for us. Good. I have some spikes. Oh, now I can't, can't put any morsels in here. Ugh. It's clan. this clan. It's dazed. Okay. Guess we start buffing the train steward? I don't know. Commence the numbing. Yeah, this is interesting because I've never had to worry about this before until Umbra came along. And there's this whole, like, constraint on the space mechanic in a new way. Kinda cool. I guess we just have to buff up at the top here. But it really doesn't matter. Okay, that's actually fine, because then it'll make room. Works for me. Works for me. Alright, here's our boss. We'll die, unfortunately, if I buff you again. Okay, we're gonna want to stall with morsels at some point. Beefy boy, go! Oh, we can put a train steward in front, although with 9 damage, that's not great. What we got here? I think we just want to throw miners in front. Nice. Okay, that's working reasonably well. Had enough stacks of damage shield to make that kind of work. And the train steward does beat him, so that's good. Good job, train steward. You're getting there. Got him. Forever Consumed. Deal 30x damage to the front enemy unit. Cycle of Life. Enhance a unit with plus 10 health. Apply spikes 4. It's alright. The beefiest of boys. The X is mini X. Again, front enemy unit. Eh. Don't like any of these cards at all. When you summon a morsel unit on this floor, create a copy. Okay, I'll take that. And do we need more energy? Probably more space. Christ almighty, give me more space. We have that I would want to duplicate. We could make another Animus of Will, I suppose. Really don't feel like I have any cards that are good enough to duplicate, which is pretty telling. What is Eater? I think Eater... I don't know. Did we see a card with that keyword? I did not see that keyword. Might be losing it a little bit. In fact, you know what it is? It's time for me to take a break before I completely fall apart here. So I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, take a couple minutes to collect myself. When I return, more Monster Train. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. I show my units again. Got that Crucible Warden and such. Yeah, I think the Penumbra itself seems pretty strong. Haven't wrapped my head around this clan a whole lot yet. Bit of a learning curve here. That's okay. It's the whole point of diving into a game. Make some mistakes. Learn the error of your ways. Remove all the train stewards from your deck. The hero itself doesn't feel like it does anything. Guess we'll see what the upgrade does. I can't decide if I want to remove 2 and duplicate. Again, I have nothing I feel like I want to duplicate, which is a really bad sign. One more artifacts. Those are fun. Yeah. Wait. Oh! Gorge abilities trigger an additional time? Or make our X cost stronger. We didn't take the, we only have Mind Collapse? Okay. We'll take the Fossilized Fangs. Gorge abilities go off one more time. Seems extra good. +3 on the floor. So it is actually free. Versus the monstrous one. Doesn't seem any good here. Hungry boy is ready. Cool, we didn't actually really... Well, we got a little stronger. Yeah, bigger end trample. Yeah, I feel like if we give enemies more strongness, we're gonna die. So let's not give enemies more strongness. I do not wish to die. Okay, we stun enemies on the top floors, so... Probably where I want to set up. See how that goes for us. Stack damage shields. Plus they're going straight to the top floor anyway. We don't want the Animus of Will this time. We can put that lower on the ground. I think we're gonna fail to the KO there. Unfortunately. It's alright. Plop stuff down. Yeah, the spikes aren't gonna do anything here on the top floor, but... Oh, it stuck around because it was dazed. That's cool. So we do get to kill it. Good. Very good. Two of those, and we can do that again, right? Yes. Delicious! Most delicious. Ten stacks of damage shield, and it's only going to go up from there. Dunkify. Blam. Doesn't have a price for this yet. It'll be $25 US dollars. $25 dues. Taking a lot of pyro damage here. Boss shouldn't be a problem, though. Boss does 7 damage. Has haste, so it's gonna bypass this middle nonsense entirely. Fine. Matter. Choo choo. Some regen. $10 AM PST. Cool. So that's a little over, what, like 14-ish hours from now? Something like that. Cool, we win. Get him! Like, we decisively win. That's pretty good. We just have to stop letting stuff pass. Damage Shield 2, Rage 6, and Ember Drain 3. Consume, apply X damage shield. Or +1 pip on this floor. Reusable. Interesting. Feels like a big old skip. How do you speed it up that fast? There's, you can set it to normal, fast, or ultra, and then no matter what you've set it on, if you hold down the right-click button, it speeds up even further. So if you've got it set to ultra and then hold down right-click, it goes super fast. Not sure what cards I'm looking for. None of them, I guess? None of them. Crucible expansion, like, I don't know. We're still limited to 7 units, right? Don't want focus growth. Good money. There's another duplicate. I'm just gonna keep taking artifacts. I think they're more fun. 50% chance to remove all buff effects when an enemy unit when it enters your terrain, or 50% chance to daze enemy units when they enter the terrain. Floor 1 and floor 3 dazed. Buff effects. Let's try that. Let's try that. Hold over. Again, would require me to want to duplicate something. Mind Collapse is a decent holdover card, I guess. No, it's got Consume on it. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, holdover Grovel is pretty powerful, right? That's probably the one. Double stack. Spikes 8, damage shield 2. Not paying that much money for that. And another cheap spell. I think Gem Trove may be playable. Sounds good. Oh, I gotta buy some removals too. We can buy 2 removals. 1 Train Steward and get rid of 1 Restore. How's it going, EPZ? You've guessed correctly. It's gonna die. If I take the harder challenges here. Okay, you're gonna be very good at this. Put the Animus down here to clean out stuff on the first floor. I don't really want to... try something. This might not be a wise idea. We're gonna set up at the top. Okay, you get dunked on. Gonna die. Actually, a decent place to put the Crucible Warden now. Kill, kill, kill. Damage happens. Put the Train Steward in front. And tank some hits for me. So I'll only be able to summon morsels in there one at a time. That'll work. That'll work. Like I got super strong. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. I don't like it when you do that. This is not fine. We're just gonna block it all with damage shield. Suppose that is fine. Doesn't really matter if they get stronger then. Consume! Oh man, that's obnoxious. Immense the spiky. Instead of having more hit points too. That guy's gonna do a little bit of damage to our pyre, which is fine. We have plenty of health on the pyre. We haven't taken any damage this run whatsoever. Smiley face. Make you 19 times 3. More damage shield stacks, please. Yeah, Umbra seems like they're very good at bosses. I agree with that. We're already, yeah, basically beating the boss on the bottom floor here. That's nice. Get spiked on, nerd. So this is when I hold right click and this is when I don't. Super Ultra! As fast as it goes. Alright, Train Steward, this is all on you. Seven times 5? Begging your pardon. What do you mean 7 times 5? Ha! Now we got him. Boop. Cannibalize seems better now. Maybe? Just more morsels. But again, we're limited by floor space. We'll try it. Absolutely not. Train Steward is the real hero of the deck. He is. He got us where we are, and he'll get us out. Forge units? Meh. Take the remove too. Remove consume off Mind Collapse. That's kind of interesting. They want to further reduce the cost of, let's say, Gem Trove. Some actual power, and we're just going to remove these restores. Those are completely useless. Totally, completely useless. So, you know, let's just keep removing cards. We've got lots of things we want to remove. So many things I want to remove. Alright, time for Boss 2, Fell the Wings of Light. Good luck to us. The multi-strike variant. Okay. Gonna be a little bit of a problem. We'll see. There's our Animus of Will and our Crucible Guardian. Guardian. So I think I'm just gonna set up at the top. Stuff's gonna slip by me and kill me if I set up at the top, isn't it? Oh well. So if we do Penumbra, Animus of Will, and Crucible Warden in the same floor, I'll leave 2 spaces. Really want to buff the Animus of Will. It's just not reasonable. Not sure how to set up here. If we ignore the Animus, I think things are going to get past us. Too much. Like the Crucible Warden and the Penumbra on the same floor are gonna crush the boss, but they're not gonna prevent things from just slipping past them. Which is the problem. What is clear is that I need to get out this, clear out the statue immediately. Try this, but that's really the wrong floor. Like, she's just gonna die to the statue if I put her there. I really want to go here either. We don't play it? That's never been correct before. It's not gonna be correct now. I'm just gonna slap them all in the same place. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay. Oh, that's useless again. Ah. It's unnecessarily annoying. Okay, 90 health. How am I going to deal with that? No idea. Can die. So I don't draw it again. I foresee people getting to the fire room now. Nice try. Okay, that'll help. Okay, now you won't get past. You're gonna get past, though. You take 13. And there's nothing I can do about that? There's really nothing I can do about that. There's nothing I can do about that. Ever beaten this boss? Oh yeah. We've beaten, I've beaten the game many a time already. Just not with this clan. You are become die, you are not become die. That doesn't matter. So I should have played that elsewhere. There. Well, that would have worked. Really just not in the mood to min-max this game. That's alright. Here we go. Laser Sharp Edge will help quite a bit. Yeah, those are going to get to the next floor as well. Not with Mind Collapse helping, though. Not with Mind Collapse helping. No way to deal with these statues on any floor. So we're just kind of stuck in here. It's really unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Oh, now he's not dying either. Extra rude. That you can't. I want to play it like this. Something like that. They don't buy, they die, they move up a floor. That's right. That's exactly correct. That's only not true for bosses. Hey, that could help, potentially. Get past me again. They're in the wrong order. If we can summon a damaging thing, that would work. Perfect. There we go. That kills it. Good. We get morsels that have attacks. We can take out these guys in the back. That is good. Whatever. That's a problem. You're going up. So we're gonna be at 1. Okay. I think these guys are gonna get me. The no ability. So like anything I summon down here is just gonna die instantly. Right? 7. 1, 7. Oh, because the rage went down. That's right. What? Math? How does math? How does math? Yeah, then we die? Okay. Is there any way to not die? Don't think so. We gain 10 armor when we play a spell. Die next turn, die this turn, more like. Which I'm totally okay with. Who is Math, and what do they want? No one really knows. That's okay, too. Bloop. Give me more morsels, I demand them. G. GG. Still haven't quite wrapped my head around Umbra, that's alright. Yeah, exactly. That's why I did a tally. It's like, how does it work when you sap your own health down to 0? GG. Well, it's been a fun day of checking out Monster Train, but that is where I'm gonna have to wrap things up for the day. As we have been live for a little over 6 hours here. It's been a pleasure streaming for you all. I do have one last copy to give away, so I'm going to do that real quick before I sign off. So let me... that key at? Where's that key at? I think I have another key, right? Why not? Ah, perfect. Should be... yeah, I think I do. Anyway, let me... exclamation point... F is the command. Exclamation point F to get yourself a chance to win a copy of Monster Train, which I will give away real quick before we sign off for the day. See you later, Slaydon. Just gonna get some background music here. Showing off the waffles. That it was pleasant. It was pleasant for me, Heligonian. Hope that's true for everybody else. What do we need for the last guys? We need to kill more enemies. Not too many more. A couple more runs and we should have it unlocked. Uh-oh, Pearly Whirly. The rust is real. The rust is real. Alrighty, let us cut it off there. Closing that giveaway. And let's pick a winner. Lucy River. Congratulations. Have a key. Have a key. Enjoy your new copy of Monster Train. Hope you have a blast with it. And like I said, that is going to be where I sign things off for the night. Been an absolute pleasure streaming for you all. If you're new to the channel, I hope you enjoyed your stay. Tomorrow we'll be live not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can be notified when we're live by joining the Discord, or of course following me on Twitch, which I see many of you have done today. Super appreciated, by the way. Likely going to be live with some Slay the Spire, another deck-building card game that I'm very fond of. But it's been a blast checking it out today, been a blast giving away some copies. I thought Thursdays were noon to 10, with 10-hour speed runs. Not every week, only some weeks. Alrighty. That's going to be it for me tonight. Toodaloo, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'll see y'all next time. Ta-ta for now.